captain of Bujagali Rafters, and Riazat Ali Shah, the captain of Itander Kayakers. The home team is Itander Kayakers. Riazat Ali Shah is going to flip the coin. Heads is the call. Tail is the call. Riazat Ali Shah, you just won the toss. What are you going to do and why?
We'll bowl first, and it's very important game for us to qualify for the final. Must-win game for us, so we'll bowl first, restrict them under 140. It's going to be a good game here.
CP, talking about a must-win for you guys. CP Trekkers is out there in the dugout waiting for this game. What is the approach? You just lost your doubleheader yesterday. What is the approach coming in to this game here?
We are not thinking about yesterday's day. We are just, it's a new day, it's a new opportunity for all of us, and it's a must-win game for us. Yeah.
Okay, all the best. Roger, you lost the toss. Would you have thought either way?
Yeah, we wanted to bowl fast and put them under pressure so we can come and chase it quickly, and because now we're fighting for the run rate, but still we're gonna come hard and our heads are up. Yeah.
So far in the tournament, you're the only team which is through to the finals. How proud are you and your boys coming into this game here?
Yeah, we're happy with in the camp, but still we have to fight for everything. So we have to win. We have to win. So that's at the side, the final stuff at the side, but we have to come hard and win this game.
Any news about Brian Masaba, the captain?
Yeah, yes, some niggles, but I think by tomorrow we'll be fine. So we're still seeing the physio, but I think by tomorrow we'll be into the side.
Being given to bat first as a batsman, opening batsman, Roger, how proud are you? How sure are you? Or how comfortable are you at the moment, knowing that you're already one step in the finals, coming in here to bat against Itander Kayakers, who are looking for this match win for them?
Still, it's a part of cricket. We always want to bat, so we're gonna come and focus and try and put some runs on board to defend after that.
Talking about the runs on board, looking at this wicket, you played on this wicket in the morning. What score would you think would be very healthy for you and your team?
I think 160, 150 will be safe. I think it's the wicket now. It's a bit better now. Depends on the morning situation. It was too damp and too pace up and down. So I think now it's looking good.
All the best, Roger. And that was it from the toss. It is Itander Kayakers who won the toss, and Riazat Ali Shah straight away opted to bowl fast.
You heard it loud and clear there from Bob Bashir Songa out there in the middle. The indication from him speaks volumes if you don't understand his heavy English accent, showing that they will be bowling fast. The Itander Kayakers who won the toss. Good day, good time to fight. The umpires walk out there, ready to run. Traffic. John Trust Mayeku. He's got Simon Kintu in company. We say very good shift in the morning from Patrick Makumi Musoke, the elder one, the senior, and the upcoming first rising IC umpire in Africa, Olivier Ntangishaka from Rwanda. In the comms box and out there in the middle was Bob Bashir Songa talking to the two captains, what they aspire to do, how they want to go about business in the afternoon. All the stories from the two captains. Bob Bashir Songa, also from Rwanda, lately nicknamed the Mike Hazeman of Rwanda Cricket. The voice of Rwanda Cricket is with me in the comms box, bringing all the love from the land of 1,000 hills. Bob Bashir Songa, take us through quickly the two captains there. What's your analysis of what they told you in the middle there?
Thank you there, Innocent. As we just had there on your live screens in front of you, Riazat Ali Shah, Itander Kayakers captain, won the toss straight away. Elected to bowl fast. mentioned the way this is a must win for Itander Kayakers if they are to play the finals tomorrow in the afternoon at 2 p.m. here at Lugogo Cricket Oval, wanting to restrict Roger, the standing captain of the Rafters, to 120 runs to make it easier for his team to chase it and get over the line and play the finals tomorrow. As we also mentioned about the CP Trekkers out there in the dugout waiting for this win for the Rafters so that they can play the finals. Whereas that man there on the screen, Roger Mukasa, the stand-in captain of the Rafters, said he's looking forward to get to a score of 160 plus, as they are one step into the finals, 80% into the finals. But again, it is a must win for them to up their run rate. He mentioned at the toss he is standing in for his captain Brian Masawa, who had an ego in the morning game, resting him for the finals tomorrow. We are yet to have a very good game here this afternoon at Lugogo Cricket Oval. It is the Waterfalls Elite Men's Category 2023. Roger Mukasa out there in the middle opening the batting for the Rafters with his partner Falaksha. And on the other hand of Itander Kayakers, it is the young man all the way from Rwanda, Inyas Nirenganya, left arm quick, coming into ball from the ginger red end, being trusted yet again by his captain Riazat Alisha. Impressive figures he has, picking up so far 5 wickets in the tournament. Can he be the man to restrict the Rafters to that 120 runs, as the captain mentioned at the toss? Only one way to find out. Blaze yourself, ladies and gentlemen. Fasten your seatbelts. All roads lead to Lugogo Cricket Oval. Very good challenge for this young man here, Roger Mukasa, who's looking to go big in this game. Can he give them the early breakthrough as he's been doing so far in the tournament? He has a sleep in place. None other than Wazim Bat, one of the most destructive batsmen for the Itander Kayakers. Come on, boys, is what Riazat Alisha is telling his boys. Play is the call from the umpire.
Inyas to Mukasa. Trying to go heavy on the cut there. Cut a little too high. Ball was right below the bat. Could have been in trouble for chopping it on. Inyas Nterenganya.
Straight on the money is Inyas Nirenganya.
No pressure whatsoever on these Bujagali Rafters men. They have 1 foot in the final. They would like to deal the killer punch and land it on the jaws of the Itander Kayakers by putting on a big score, 160. Roger Mukasa saying us how much they like to get a good score on the board. They lost, yes, in the morning because it was a controlled performance with the ball from the CP Trekkers, who tied them down to just 122.
Talking about that win, it was that man again, the man on form, Simon Sesazi, who got them over the line. Nearly chops that on. Very good start from the young man Inyasi Nirenganya. Very good to see that Inyasi is leading the whole bowling unit of Itander Kayakers, playing with quality players in this side, with the likes of his captain Riazat Ali Shah, the best in the business in this region.
Maybe there's something for the Rwanda national team to think about, because you haven't seen Inyas open the bowling for Rwanda. But we've seen him come in as a change bowler, and he's struggled to find line and length. He's hit all over the park. The young man should be given lots of trust. If you give him the new ball, believe in him, and ask him to do the job. That's what Alisha has done with Inyas. And he's been able to get the fruits from that young man, Inyas Nterenganya. Of course, Inyas, their third leading ball of this tournament with 5 scalps.
Lovely piece.
The money from Inyas. He's bowling very well.
Talking about that young man there, Inyasi, on your screens, being on the national team. Innocent. This beautiful game of cricket, you don't just wake up and be on the national team. You have to earn it. As we all know, for the batsmen, they keep telling us, loud appeal there, swing and a miss. Lovely piece of bowling. Good shape there from the young man. Fast over down, 1 run on board. Trim start from the young man Inyasi.
Inyasi has bowled 7.4 overs in this tournament. It's gone for 35 runs, 5 wickets, and an average of 6. Every time someone scores 6 runs off him, he picks a wicket, and the economy is super. Just 5 runs every over. That's what it's gone for. Overall in the tournament, to be in joint third. A couple of more scalps here. We'll see him challenging to be the leading bowler of the tournament. But for now, well done, Mr. Inyasi.
As we see there on the screen is Bilal Hassan sharing the new cherry with the young Inyasi Nirenganya from the shell end. Very good opening pair. They have Itander Kayakers. Roger Mukasa on strike. Straight to the fielder at mid-on. Not enough connection there from Roger Mukasa, who looked to go over the bowler. We're still in the power play, trying to utilize and make good use of those 2 fielders outside the ring and pick the gaps up front. We're talking about Inyasi earlier, Innocent. Just don't wake up and be on the national team. But trust me, he has made his name loud and clear in this elite. Everyone is watching. Back at home, people are watching Inyasi and Orchide, as well as Kevin Irakoze, representing the country all the way. Swing and a miss there from Roger Mukasa. Lovely piece of bowling from Bilal Hassan, who gives him a stare in the end. Very good to see these Rwandan international players in the elite taking the advantage and opportunities and making good use of them. You never know where this game can take you, Innocent.
Not the sweetest of the sounds from the bat. This game can take you places, Bob. I don't know if you've paid rent for the last 2 months, because just the other week, listening to you, watching you on my TV set in South Africa, taking in all the joys as Rwanda played in the World Cup. This week I see you in Uganda. I don't know who's running your business, your father's business as well. Don't leave all the money on the table. Save some for the rainy day, Bob. You're living big because of the game.
Absolutely. It's always nice to give back to this lovely game. Another. And Bilal has opted to use Wazim Bat in the slip corridor there. Short ball pulled away. There's protection in the deep. One bounce. Run out chance. That was very close. Sloppy running from Falaksha. Couldn't slide his bat. If that was a direct hit, he was a goner. Back in the dugout. Very good throw there in the deep from Harsha Patel. We saw him earlier, Falaksha, in the first game, getting out on that shot. But this time round, he plays a controlled pull shot. Swing and a miss again. Very good bowling. Roger looking to hit over that fielder there at mid-on. Very good start here for the Itander Kayakers. But it's a little bit too early. Still have a lot of cricket to be played this afternoon here. Coming in to bowl the last delivery of the second over. What a shot straight to the bowler. He might have hurt himself in the process. That was struck powerfully by Roger Mukasa. But again, as the captain mentioned earlier, it is a must win for them. You don't want to give out free runs. And that brought us to the end of the second over. 3 runs on board. Dream start here for the Itander Kayakers. Turning out to look like it was a good toss to win for Riazat Alisha. But again, it's a little bit too early. But so far so good for the Kayakers here. Only 3 runs in 2 overs. Moving at just 1 run per over.
Inyas Nterenganya back to do business for Itander Kayakers.
We saw Jonathan Sebanja planning for that wicket of Falaksha, giving him a short ball. Punished second ball, put a fielder there in the air, catches the call, drops short to the fielder at mid-on. Riazat Alisha. Good signs here for the Itander Kayakers. These 2 out there for the Rafters. So far they are not connecting sweetly. Short ball. I just mentioned that. Over for the first maximum of the innings. It is Falaksha. I just mentioned that the previous ball. Sebanja planned for that wicket and he got that wicket in that same region.
There are Inyas coming through. Half track of sorts. The Itander Kayakers had set a trap, but that man Falaksha saw a gap, and a very big one, because he didn't go for just 4 runs, but it was a half a dozen to him, to the total first boundary for this match, and say 6.
Short ball in the air. Who wants it? Charging in is the captain, Riazat Alisha. Drops it. He spills the catch in the end.
That was the trap, a death trap set for Falaksha. Same thing happened the previous game. Hit 1 out of the park, and the second one was a chance to be taken. Riyazat Ali Shah, not the first time in the tournament is dropping a catch in some area. He had all the time in the world. He'd run there, reached there in quick time, went round the ball. He was in position to complete it. But feeble from him, butterfingers. You drop catches, you're punished. Catches win matches after all.
Very true there, Innocent. One of the best fielders. He had to cover a lot of ground. That ball was hit miles in the air. Took eternity. Good comeback there from Inyasi Nirenganya. Very good to see this young man growing confidence. You can see he's staring at the batsman, telling him, I believe he spoke to him in the local language. Misses out on getting his 6th wicket. Inside the edge, straight to mid wicket. Good comeback after that 6. Last delivery coming. 11 runs on board for no loss. It would have been 1 wicket down, but the captain himself drops one, and he's off the field straight away. Riyazat Ali Shah, he might have injured himself in the process. Itander Kayakers, they know they need him out there in the middle. Short ball again. 6 more it is. 2 sixes in this over from Falaksha, who is dealing in maximums.
End of the over there. 3 overs gone. The biggest over of the match thus far. As you see this one from Inyas. Very, very short. He didn't get the healthier side of the bat. This was the drop chance. Was that Alisha dropped it, and looks like he hurt himself. Then the 6, massive hit, massive out of the park by Falak Shah. Falak Shah getting 14 runs in the over. 3 gone, 17 without loss. Yes, Bilal Hassan in the second. He bowled a very good first over.
Catches win matches. You can see Falaksha is making good use of that opportunity being given by the Itander Kayakers captain Rizu. Short ball pulled away. That is running away to the boundary. 4 more. That was hit powerfully by Roger Mukasa. Very good effort in the deep, but it goes in vain. It is Kasonko all the way from Malawi.
The pull, the swivel from Roger Mukasa Kasonko. Poor goalkeeping skills for him there at the boundary. He parries it back into his own net as it passes for 4.
Very good comeback by the Bujagali Rafters here. After getting 3 runs in 2 overs, they just now on 21 for no loss. Short ball again, flicked away. Quick run there in the middle. Very good batting, a boundary and a single straight away. Good cricket all round. Frustration from the Itander Kayakers fielders. Can see Steve Wawose there behind the stumps, not happy with the fielders. Falaksha taking his time to check on the field. It's only one position he's looking at, that deep square leg region. What a shot that is, inside out for a boundary. Lovely shot there. Beautiful, beautiful shot there from Falaksha. Bilal Hassan thought that he can only play on the leg side. He decides to chip it over the infield for a boundary. Lovely piece of batting and connection there. They're moving at 7 runs and over. Only one shy of 8 runs and over, which the captain Roger Mukasa said at the toss. Short ball pulled away. 6 more. Falaksha is dealing in maximum and boundaries only here at Lugogo Cricket Oval. Not a good delivery from Bilal Hassan. We all know that Falaksha loves that short ball, and he decides to ball it slightly away from him, giving him a lot of time. Look at that there. Pull away for another maximum. He knew there was protection there, but he said, I don't care, because he knew he had enough connection. 30 runs on board so far. 13 runs in this over here. Innocent standing out to be a very good start for the Rafters. Quick single again. Beautiful cricket. A boundary, a maximum, and a single straight away. Lovely piece of batting from these two openers.
Seen them how they've been accelerating very, very well. They only got 3 runs in the first 2 overs. Roger Mukasa and Falaksha. Then Riyazat Alisha put down Falaksha after it hit his first 6. I tell you, from then on, it's been a Falaksha show. Roger Mukasa pulling this one mercilessly in the vacant region, deep square. Bilal Hassan not happy with Donix Kasonko at the boundary. He believes that's not the area where he had put him. The innings are underway here. Look at that over, like a UK phone number. Just add a plus at the beginning, plus 4414 44 20 in 2 overs for Bilal Hassan after he had bowled his first over. Beautiful one that went for just 2 runs. This one disappears for 18. 35 for no loss after 4. It means that in the last 2 overs they have scored 32 runs, 16 per over. Bujagali calm the storm in the sea and are underway.
As we see the captain back on the field, helmet is asked for by the wicketkeeper batsman Steve Awose. Looking at the way they're striking the ball, Razak decides to go for spin this time round from the Ginger Road end. Not good scenes there from Bilal Hassan shouting at his partner there, Kasongo, at the boundary. Trust me, nobody would have stopped that because it was struck powerfully. He would have told Kasongo there at the boundary, you're lucky you are not in the way, because that was traveling like a bullet. He needs to apologize to his fellow player all the way from Malawi. Remember, this game is a gentleman's game. You don't bowl bad balls and expect fielders to do magic in the end there at the boundary. We're still in the power play. 4 overs done, 35 for no loss. Remember, it would have been for the loss of 1 wicket. And Falaksha, who was dropped, is now on 24 of 14 deliveries. This is going to hurt if he stays out there in the middle. As we see the introduction of Alpesh Ramjani. Flicked away, Roger looking for a single. Falaksha is not interested. He knows he's dealing in boundaries and maximums. 2 fielders outside is the young man Pasco Mulunji at long on. And Beg at deep square leg. Those are the 2 fielders outside the ring. Balls it in the slot, and he plays it straight back to the bowler. Adjusting his field is Alpesh Ramjani telling Pascal Murungi to go 3 steps on his right side. Straight to the field line, covers. Good comeback here for the Itander Kayakers. Much needed dot balls here. These dot balls at the moment are worth $1 million Ugandan shillings. In the slot, knocked him over. And the trick works for Riazat Alisha. Coming back on the field and introducing Alpesh Ramjani straight away, and he delivers, knocks him over. Falaksha departs. Very good piece of thinking by the captain. He knew those two were taking on the pace bowlers. Look at that on the replay.
One in the zone. He sees it as one that he will muscle out of the park, because in the power play he misses everything and the furniture right behind him is disturbed. Falaksha looking in the skies and saying, "Oh no, oh Lord, why have you forsaken me?" He has to walk away from the scene of crime quietly and quickly. And as he makes way, Karabo Motlanka, captain of the Botswana Zebras, walks into bat at 1 drop. Work to be done for Mr. Motlanka.
Captain all the way from Botswana. Earlier, he was looking to buy runs in the supermarket nearby here at Lugogo Cricket Oval. But unfortunately, you can only score runs out there. Struggling. Can this be the day he breaks his shackles and gets some runs on his back? Very good, talented player he is. Just had a score of 20 the other day in the first game. After that, he's been struggling. But we all know the damage he can do. Very good batsman he is. You mentioned he has played all over the world. But again, it's Alpesh Ramjani. Lovely delivery there, tempting the batsman, the new batsman, to go over the infield. It is 5 balls to go. Umpire tells Alpeshi, asking him, "Where are you going?" "I am the one counting the balls."
Morife, don't run. Alpesh, don't run. You still have a ball left. Alpesh thinking he'd bowled a wicket maiden. First up, yet to concede a run. Let's see how Karabo tackles this one. End of the over, 5 gone. A damage controlling over from Alpesh Ramjani, the left armour. Wicket maiden things here for the Itander Kayakers, who look to bounce back in the match after Falaksha hit all the other bowlers all around the park. It's 35 for 1 after 5. 1 over left in the power play.
Last over of the power play is the captain himself. He introduces himself there from the shell end. Roger Mukasa, who is on 11 of 10 deliveries. Plays it straight to backward point for a single to bring Karabo on strike.
Just a little yelp from Karabo, signaling to Roger Mukasa that, "Please come through, mate. Come through very quickly." Karabo helped by his partner Roger Mukasa to get off the mark. A single that was unlikely, becomes a comfortable and a confident one.
When you look at that throw from the young man there, Paguma, he might have been aiming for something we are not seeing here in the comms box. That was way wider. He's at the edge. Luckily, he doesn't chop that on. Looking to go over the bowler's head to the side screen, but can only manage to get an inside edge. Very good piece of keeping there from Wabose behind the stumps to cut that into a dot ball. Very good comeback here for Itander Kayakers, pulling things back. Mistimed that. Not timing the ball, as we all know he does best, Roger Mukasa. But we saw he had a rusty innings yesterday where he started off slowly, but he switched gears in no time, ended up falling 1 run shy of his half century. But he played the handy knock in their win. Wide call. Saw him moving across. Tries to knock over the leg stump. And the swing is too much. Goes for a wide. Not a bad start from the captain himself, Riazat Ali Shah, giving away only 3 runs in 4 deliveries. Can Roger get a boundary off these 2 deliveries? Last over of the power play. Short ball. Pulled away. Yes, he obliges. These guys out there, they might be having some microphones there. He gets a boundary straight away. No chance whatsoever for the fielder in the deep there.
Alicia coming through here, dragging it short. Roger Mukacha helping it on all the way to the deep square region boundary for welcome runs for Mukasa, who is only starting to engage second gear in his innings. Started slowly. Tough wicket to play on. 42 in the power play, not bad. Hit very straight to the fielder. Karabo watchful and eager to make sure he's not caught over backing up. It is the end of the power play here. 6 done. 42 for 1. Mukasa and Karabo on it for the Bujagali Rafters. 16 for Mukasa, 1 for Motlanka. And Riazat Alisha's first over goes for 7.
Very good power play for the Rafters here. Carrying 42 runs in 6 overs. Losing only 1 wicket of Alaksha. We're in here to see a good total here, as the captain himself, Roger Mukasa, mentioned earlier, who is on 16 of 15 deliveries. The man with the golden arm comes back. Alpesh Ramjani getting that wicket off Alaksha. Plays it straighter this time round. Gets a comfortable run in the end. Always safer to play with the full face of the bat. Again, the left hand, right hand combination. You can see the fielders are moving every other ball. Very good combination to have in your team.
Fielders working overtime here, and young Pasco Murungi, captain of the Baby Cricket Cranes that took the team to the World Cup, is happy to help Riazat Alisha set the field for the offside, directing another youngster who is walking to the Baby Cricket side anytime now. Beg Anas. The busy of them are moved to the offside. Riazat Alisha down in the deep to take that catch whenever it comes in the cow corner area. Really taking their time to set the field for this ball.
Cuts with power, but straight to Bilal Hassan at point. Talking about this young man there in front of you, they are innocent. Pasco Murunji. Very good to see him back in Rwanda there, getting a few runs. Very good fielder he is. He hasn't scored runs in this tournament. Very good bowler he is, Alpesh. Giving them a very hard time out there in the middle of these two batsmen. Straight to the fielder. Lovely piece of bowling. Giving away only 1 run and a wicket in his 1.3 overs. Plays it back to the bowler. Pressure on now for the Rafters. We are yet to see Roger again charging down the bowlers or going for the switch reverse shots, the fancy ones.
Alpesh asking all the questions in the world. 2 balls left in his over here, the second. Off running quickly, the first one squad of Alpesh has scored with a straight bat. 1 run in the over for Alpesh, squad of Alpesh. His figures are 1 for 1. $46 for 1 after 7.
Let's look at that drop chance there. Falaksha was dropped on 7 and ended up scoring 24. Very keen to see how Riazat Alisha is going to use his bowlers, especially Ramjani, who's looking to be unplayable at the moment here at Lugogo Cricket Oval. Crowd catching up. Lovely Saturday here in Kampala. Riazat Alisha to bowl his second over from the shell end. Calls for the pull shot. Doesn't connect, but gets a single in the end to bring Karabo Mutlaka on strike. Always, as always, every batsman in the world, you only need 1 shot, your favorite shot, to get things going. I believe if Karabo can get that shot, we are in to see the Karabo we know, who has thousands and thousands of runs on his back. Saw him back in the sub-region there, back in Rwanda, contending for the best batsman. But unfortunately, the one and only legend of Rwanda cricket, Eric Dusingizimana, shared that trophy with another legend all the way from Kenya, Collins Obuya, being the best batsman of the tournament.
Take 1 there. 1 taken. Eric Nusungzimana See your comments. The legend from Rwanda who listening in. My number is registered on mobile money, so is Bob. MTN to MTN. It's one love for Rwanda, Uganda. Don't just be talking big. Please walk the talk, Erika.
Very good to see that people back in Rwanda and all over up. Fielder under it. It sails over him. Maximum from Roger Mukasa's blade. That was struck powerfully. No chance whatsoever for the fielder in the deep there. It was moving and moving. Helped away with the wind.
That's the ball there. In the zone, Roger Mukasa got a full blade to it. It had the height. Was in the air for a very long time. Looked like the catch could have been completed by the man there, Lutaya. But no ways. It sails over him. Maximum for Roger. Looks like the ball is gone into a hole there. Ball has been lost in the ground just after the boundary rope. In your frame there, the coach of the Kayakers, Yusuf Nanga Odoyo, is the head coach of the Baby Victoria Pearls, the under-19 girls of Uganda. You will see a lot of him at the Kwibuka. And well, umpire John Trust Michael having words with Roger Mukasa. He could be having, just chat full of jokes. We don't have many balls, Roger. Please, if you lose this one, we are calling off the match.
I believe he's telling him, let's save the extra balls for the finals tomorrow. Again.
Of course, Roger Mukasa, the captain of this Rafters of Bujagali. Dada Bujagali must be happy because Roger Mukasa started slowly. He's going trying to convert his start, and he's captaining the Rafters. And as he captains the Rafters, the umpires are happy to tell him some of the things they see that are wrong coming through from their dugout. Roger Mukasa will impart that information back to the heart. Razat Ali Shah not happy with the ball that has been given. He says the ball that got lost was just 8 overs old. We can't be using a ball like this.
But
you can see him in your frame there. He's got a wry smile on his face.
But again, they're talking about the balls. You don't blame the umpires. Just ball in the right areas here. And see, Razat Ali Shah is not happy. You can see he's now having a chat with Roger Mukasa, asking him, why are you doing this to me? We play for our country here in Uganda. Take things easy. You guys are in the finals. I am the one who needs this win. But Roger Mukasa, he is playing the elite, meaning business for his Bujagali Rafters here. Telling him we're going to have a chat after the elite. Everyone see there looking at the bat of Roger Mukasa. Even Wazimbat, the destructive batsman, opening batsman of the Itander Kayakers, having a chat with his opposition opener, Roger Mukasa, who looks to be in fine touch. 24 of 22 deliveries. Can he convert this into a big score? We saw him back in Rwanda in the Tri-Nation T20 Cup, getting back to form. How proud are you, Innocent, seeing Roger Mukasa back in the national team and back at scoring runs and back at being the Roger Mukasa we know and we've known for a couple of years?
Very well said, Bob. I can't add a single word to what you've said. You were inch perfect with describing how Roger Mukasa has shown that he's the comeback king. Papa, the last shot he played, the 6 runs, getting his team to the 50-run mark. 54 now for 2. 1 ball left in Riyazat Alisha's second over. The run rate is 6.89, looking good. Value for money.
Steaming in hard. Soft hands, yes, is the call. And yes, it is. Obliges is. Karabo Mutlaka. Very quick there. That's the end of the 8th over. 55 for 2. Moving forward for the Bujagali Rafters here, who are 80% sure they are in the finals with their batting lineup. They have Robinson Obuya yet to come, who played a very handy knock in the morning. Unfortunately, it went in vain because they lost the game against the CP Trekkers. They have the likes of one of the fast-growing cricketers in Africa, Juma Miyaji. At the age of 20 years of age, he's looking to be one of the best all-rounders so far in this region. This is where these two out there in the middle, they have to up the run rate and move to 8 runs or plus and over if they are to take away the game from the Itander Kayakers, who are looking for this win, as Riyazat Alisha mentioned earlier. And we see the introduction of the young Joseph Maguma. We saw him bowl to Roger last time they met, and he was taken apart by the senior batsman. Same shot he played in the previous game, but this time round the fielder is very quick. Ronald Lutaya running on his left to give them only 1 run. Very good to see Roger Mukasa bringing out the fancy shot, the ramp ones. We all know when he starts playing these shots, that shows very good intent. Baguma against Karabo Mutlaka, charges down. Very good bowling by this young man here. Doesn't talk much, doesn't smile much. Means business. He lets his ball do the talking. Big shot in the air. Who wants it? Fielder under it. Diving cut there. Drops it. Looking for the third one here. Wait, it is. Wrong end. And Roger is back. If that throw was at the bowler's end, Roger was gone. He was halfway. He's very quick and fast to get back. Not easy putting pressure on your partner after being dropped. Good shot there from Karabo. Straight down the ground for a single. Letting Roger know that you can keep strike. Very good chance here for Karabo Mutlaka as they are playing the finals tomorrow. He needs to play a knock of Kasonko. If you remember yesterday, Kasonko scoring 32 runs and carrying his bat. Karabo needs to be out there, and all the batsmen that come in, he stays there, they rotate on him. Big shot there, big outside edge, catches the call. Running, turning like a tractor there is Ronald Lutaya, who doesn't put a finger on the ball and erases away for a boundary. Poor display there from the young man, Ronald Lutaya. At this stage, you don't turn like a tractor. That was there for the taking, but he makes a mess of that. And it ends up giving away a boundary instead of a wicket. Baguma, the young man, not happy, and that brought us to the end of the 9th over. 63 for 2. Would have been 63 for 3. And the danger man, Roger Mukasa, is on 30, still out there, given a chance on 28. Can he make good use of that opportunity? and goes big as they are moving at 7 runs and over. For the first time in this elite tournament, we see Inyasi coming into ball from the shell end. Karabo Motlaka on strike. Didn't get a chance back in the Tri Nation to ball at Karabo, but now it is the chance. Cuts powerfully on the up. 1 bounce for 4. Lovely batting there. Good shot in the end for Karabo Motlaka. Is this the shot that gets him going? Only one way to find out. Look at that on the replay. Steaming in hard. Bags it into the wicket. Easy pickings for Karabo Motlaka there. No chance for the fielder. The chance was there for the people enjoying the game out there. Drinking Nile Special.
Nile Special, one of the partners in this Waterfalls T20 Elite League for the men's edition, alongside Healthcare Limited coming through. Of course, we've had the other big suspects. Bat Ball, Cricket for All, Plascon, Color Your World. So many partners coming through here. Pepsi Uganda, Quench Your Thirst, Aquafina, their latest water product with us in the comms box, keeping us refreshed. Alongside the energy drinks, Sting, Bob needs as many as those. You had it here, seen it here first. Many other of the other partners there. Blink Logistics, owned by a legend of Ugandan cricket, Benjamin Musoke. If you need to transport your goods from Kigali to Uganda, he does the job for you quite easily. You need something from Mombasa, he will get you working. Of course, Rock Telecom, all the data services here. Live, rock and work. Or live, work and rock. Need to enjoy this life with the easiest of data packages. 1,000 shillings a day in Uganda. That is right about 250 Rwanda francs. Gives you data for a full day at unimaginable speeds from Rock Telecom. Ken Bright for all your insurance and assurance services. It's all happening in Lugogo. The Elite League is in town. And guess who is bowling for the first time halfway the match, because his captain wants him to stop the carnage going on in the middle. Inyas Ntiringanya Indera boy used to run 8 kilometers to the ground. Martin Suji is here watching. Of course, Martin Suji not remembering the journey and how he's come of age here in Uganda. The players playing this Elite League, many of them products of Martin Suji. He comes to Uganda not as a foreigner, but as one of the prodigal sons, all adopted sons. Adopted is the better word. That have made sure Uganda go through the ranks and rise. He was in charge, Martin Suji, when Uganda beat Namibia for the first time ever here in Lugogo. Davis Karashani, the captain, standing out with 2 super magnifique catches at mid-wicket region there. Cut very hard again by Karabo Motlaka. You won't be catching those ones. Karabo is in fine elements. Karabo gets the runs for his team. Is looking like the Karabo Motlaka we know, who does the business for Botswana with the bat on day 3 of the tournament. I tell you, Bob, Martin Suji also paying a visit to Deus Muhumuza, who went under the knife for the second time in under a month because the first operation wasn't clinical. Poor Deus is going to sit more time out. He was thinking 8 months, could be more than a year now. But Suji, well done, taking flowers and some little stories. Deus is always up for a chat, and Deus was smiling in the hospital there. Uganda's vice captain. Dust down, quick run through. Anas Beg on it. It's been the tale of the tape so far. the game going the Bujagali Rafters way. If Bujagali Rafters win this one, CP Trekkers will be the happiest. And we will see that combination of the double set of brothers going against each other again. Henry Senyondo of the Rafters will be going up against Simon Sesazi of the Trekkers from CP, and Frank Nsubuga, coach player for the CP Trekkers, will be going up against his young brother Roger Mukasa. He told him in the morning, Olimwana Mutonyo, don't tell me anything. You're too young to be playing this game with me. Hitting him for 6 after in the inning as the CP Trekkers won their second of the day in comfortable fashion, thanks to Simon Sesazi. But that was the over for you from Inyasi. As you can see, Inyasi, the quickest bowler for me in this tournament. Here, dragging it to too short. Karabo Motlaka loves balls that come quick to him, and he will take a liking to Inyasi's bowling. But Inyasi, the third leading bowler in the tournament, if his chance had not been put down earlier today, Inyasi would have been the second leading bowler, rivaling a man that he knows very well, a man who plays a lot of cricket in Rwanda for the Challengers. And he's moved on to play for other clubs. That man, Siraj Nsubuga, cut very hard. Roger Mukasa wanted the second. I tell you what, he does take off for another. He won't get home safe and dry, because Karabo Motlanka will only look at him and says, hey mate, I ain't coming back. These conditions don't favor me.
Very good to see there, Karabo telling Roger Mukasa, no, this time round, mate, I've already scored 4 boundaries. What a bounce there. That must have hit something on the wicket there. Karabo Mutlaka talking about getting off the mark, getting that go-to shot. So in the previous over, getting that uppercut, 2 boundaries off Inyasi's over. Tracks it down the ground. Roger running very hard. You don't want to take on the arm of this young man here, Pasco Murunji, who throws the ball straight to his partner there, Baguma. They play together, they know each other. Very good signs for the Bujagali Rafters at the moment. These two are looking to be in fine touch. Roger Mukasa on 33 of 30 deliveries. Karabo Mutlaka on 17 of 15. Looking to be connecting everything. Goes big. Goes for the slog sweep there. A lot of work to be done in the deep. Run out chance. Gets there comfortably. Good piece of running between these two, and very good fielding in the deep there by Kasonko, all the way from Malawi, representing.
Kasonko has seen that in Uganda cricket is played very hard. Bilal Hassan in particular making his feelings known every time Kasonko slipped in the field. What an effort from Donex Kasonko. Kasonko coming out and boldly saying, I have never played cricket that is as competitive as this. I don't know what you guys feed on. Well, I tell you, Kasonko. Roger Mukasa going for a cheeky one, unnecessary of him. Is clean bowled. Clean bowled by Joseph Baguma Benjamin. Strikes, removing the danger man who was looking good for a big knock today. Take his team to that total they desire so much of 160. Roger Mukasa trying dummy around with the Benjamin. It's Benjamin, but that man Roger Mukasa showing us what he's capable of doing. At the replay again, Roger Mukasa trying to say, I will go for the switch shot, then opting out of it very late, giving himself room and backing away from the stumps. He left the timber exposed, and I tell you, the timber was disturbed. Someone must rearrange as another batsman walks out there in the middle. It is the lanky fellow, strong muscles, long levers, Robinson Obuya, walking into bat. Number 5.
Very good batting lineup for the Bujagali Rafters. We saw him score a handy 40 runs in the morning, going for 3 big maximums. He is one of the reasons you saw earlier Riazat talking to the umpires that the balls are not suitable. That's the man who lost a couple of balls in the morning game. Can he yet carry the form he had in the morning game into this one? Very good to see young Baguma getting rid of the inform Roger Mukasa. The wicket he's going to cherish for a long time. Roger Mukasa might have started playing cricket when this young man there is just under the nappies. And he gets his wicket. Very big wicket for the young man. And the Itander Kayakers, as we see, the run rate is on 7.3. Last ball coming for Joseph Baguma, already taken a wicket in the slot, but he plays it straight back to the bowler Baguma. That marked the end of the 11th over, 80 runs on board. 3 wickets down. As I welcome my fellow partner here, Dennis Musali, welcome back.
The partnership between Karabo Motlanka broken. Partnership between Karabo Motlanka and Roger Mukasa broken. And also the partnership in the commentary box here, Innocent Naola and Bob is broken by myself to come here and interfere. But I must say I was enjoying the action in the crowd. The Bujagali Rafters putting the Itander Kayakers to the sword. They are making them work. Remember that Itander needs to win this game if they're going to be in the final tomorrow afternoon. The CP Trekkers looking on with a lot of interest because with their 2 wins, they should be supporting the Bujagali Rafters for them to be in the final tomorrow. 80 for 2 so far. Inspired bowling change there from the captain Riazati Ali Shah. Karabo just popping the ball back to Alpesh. 3 wickets quickly becomes 4 now for the Bujagali Rafters, who are 80 for 4. Look at that again there. The ball getting big there on Alpesh, who takes a good catch off his own bowling. Ball getting big there on Karabo. Yeah, that 43-run partnership between Karabo and Roger, already history quickly, very, very quickly, because both batters are back in the hat. Cyrus Kakuru and Robinson Obuya will have to rebuild quickly for the Bujagali Rafters. They lost in the morning, so they want to make sure that tomorrow afternoon they are in the final on the back of a victory. Kakuru Cyrus also due a big knock because he's been a bit struggling. He hasn't been able to put on any good totals, so now there's an opportunity for him to put on a good knock. We are inside the 12th over, so there's a lot of time in the match for the Bujagali Rafters.
Credit there to Riazat Ali Shah introducing Alpesh again and gets a wicket straight away. We saw him give him the ball and gets rid of Alaksha in the 5th over in the power play. Lovely figures from Alpesh Ramjani there. 2 wickets for just 3 runs in 2.2. Flicked away for a single. They're looking for a second one. 2 new batsmen at the crease there, Robinson Obuya and Cyrus Kakuru. They can hit the ball miles away. Brings the slip in place was Zimbat. Robinson, we saw him in the morning game. He loves going inside out. Knocked him over. 2 in 2 here for the Itander Kayakers. Goes across the line. Middle stump. Second to the cleaners there from Alpesh Ramjani. Delivers yet again for his captain.
Robinson Obuya with a rush to the head. Unfortunately, the wrong one. No sighters for him choosing to go across the line against Alpesh Ramjani. Completely losing his wicket. Hugh Robinson, a poor shot selection there, trying to go for a big slog even before having a look. Yeah, you can see his putter there, Cyrus Kakure, a bit disappointed. And Robinson has been in good nick. He's been scoring some good runs there in the mid order for the Bujagali Rafters. Juma Miyagi already in 80 for 2 bob, now quickly 82 for 5.
Yeah, that's the beauty of this game. Never give up. That's what Itander Kayakers and the captain, especially Riazat Alisha, is doing at the moment. Rotating his bowlers very right at the right moment. Talking about the man there out there in the middle. Juma Miyagi comes in with 7 overs to go. He doesn't need 7 overs to hit 50 runs. Just need a couple of deliveries with these long levers. We saw him warming up, giving a few catches to the crowd, winning themselves a 6-pack of beers. Nile Special 6-pack. We saw 2 of the people in the crowd winning those 6-pack. Can that warm up be the key for Juma Miyagi here out there in the middle? Full delivery there from Alpesh Ramjani, who's looking to be unplayable here at Lugogo Cricket Oval. 3 wickets for 5 in 2.5. You can't buy these figures anywhere in the world. You have to work hard, train hard, and deliver. Good shot there in the end. Good, lovely sweep from the young Kakuro Cyrus. That brought us to the end of the 12th over. 84 for 4. Moving at 7 runs and over. A lot of youngsters in this elite men's category here, 2023, being played here at Lugogo Cricket Oval. Those 2 on your screen there, they were part of the West Indies tour of the Under-19 World Cup. But now this is the men's category. Very good to see that they are turning out to be very good cricketers. And the bowler himself, Maguma, was part of that team too. They know each other very well, these young men here. Cuts and cuts powerfully straight to the fielder at point. Another youngster there. Beg. And they get a single. We saw yesterday Itander Kayakers bowler Joseph Maguma giving a very hard time to Juma Miyagi, bowling 5 dot balls in the last over precisely. Can he trouble him again?
Here is Benji Baguma Joseph, student in Nyakasura School, Fort Portal, the district, the tourism district and city of Uganda. Hot lava lakes, national parks, Mabere Ganyina Mwiru, everything nice there. Juma Miyagi said so for a quick one. As a bowler, you've got to work, chase those ones. He's made right under our noses here. Pasco Murunji says, Webare Muno Chali. That's their local dialect back home in Fort Portal. Says, thanks, buddy. It's wide. Pasco has a look at the umpire, John Trust. Another big swing and a miss from Kakuru. These two have to get started all over again. That 43-run partnership for the second wicket between Karabo Motlanka and Roger Mukasa. Long gone with the wind. Big 6. Big one. I spoke too early. I hold back. The traffic in Ginger Road will be disturbed. Umpires running out of balls here. Third umpire of the day. We'll have to walk back on as the search party goes hunting and looking for where the ball is gone. Hopefully not on a truck heading to eastern Uganda all the way to Soroti, Ginger, where the Itander Falls and Bujagali are located even further where CP is. The three franchises in this tournament with the tournament name, the Waterfalls, trying to show off Uganda here, Cricket Association, by showing you the beauty, the sights and sounds of Uganda. Uganda has got it all. The waterfalls, the wildlife. Kampala itself, a city of 7 hills. No dull moment in Uganda. Bob, you can attest your Friday night must have been good. No wonder one man there on his visit went back home and wrote the book, Uganda is the Pearl of Africa.
Talking about the night out, I'm not sure, but I'm waiting for tonight, Innocent. Talking about that shot, playing with these young men here out there in the middle. They don't care about the new balls or extra balls. If it's in the arc, they are going to take you apart. Poor display there from Joseph Baguma, letting the ball pass through his legs. The coach is not happy. You can see him in the dugout straight away.
End of the 13th, 1 for 21 in 3 overs. Baguma's figures is going for 7 per over, not very shabby. It's just that 6 that disturbed his figures. The score is 87. I beg your pardon. The score is 94 for 4.
Alpesh Ramjani given his last over of the quarter. Can he bag the first fifer in this tournament? Oh, are these youngsters going to care less and smash him out of the park?
If I were them, I would love to look at Alpesh Ramjani and get his over done with just 6 balls. We can deal with the rest after him. He's got 3 for 6. Very, very dangerous. Alpi. Run through very quickly because it has been clipped. A man standing up in the 30 yards was him, but for all the talent he has, he's played first-class cricket in Pakistan. He knows he can score these runs with the bat. In his world, a single is a single. Don't fight too much saving a single. The run off again, trying to deal with Alpesh at the back end here. He's been a tough customer to deal with, Alpesh Ramjani. 8 runs in 3.2 overs. It tells you that he's been bowling thunderbolts. He's bowled 20 balls now and gone for just 8 runs and picked up 3 wickets. In the middle, Kakuru watches and Kakuru blocks with a dead straight bat.
See, the intention is clear. They don't want to give him another wicket.
Information from Coach Jackson Ogwang is clear, and these under 19 boys are strictly his property. Tracks it down, they want the second, they come back running quickly. Kakuru in trouble, a direct hit. Would have seen him running back for a quick shower. He survives, but only slightest of margins. He's gone for some runs here. Just the 4 runs. He had gone for 6 in his first 3.
Talking about surviving, look at that fielding. Sweeps.
Very well. And that one beats everybody else. A nice bike. We just run around the corner and collect. An expensive and a very good over that the Bujagali Rafters are enjoying as the 100 runs comes up 3 converted figures. Those ones are magical and psychological. You get to 100 and you feel you've done enough.
Look at that. Moves across a bit. And there's a lot of work to be done by Bilal Hassan, who on the previous ball was hit on his left side. And he gets there in time to give them only 2 runs. And this time round, he's hit on his right side. No chance whatsoever for him. And that's the end of a beautiful quarter from Alpesh Ramjani, picking up 3 crucial wickets and giving away only 14 runs in his quarter. Very good bowler he is. This might be very key quarter for the Itander Kayakers if they are to win this game.
There you are. Look at it again and you love it.
Same thing that happened to Kasonko when Bilal was bowling. Exactly. This game is cruel. You don't want to throw words to your opponent or your fielder when you're bowling. Joseph Baguma to bowl his last over of his quarter 2, picking up 1 wicket. And the big one of Roger Mukasa giving away only 2 runs. Drops it short this time on the offside. Cuts powerfully through covers. But there's a lot of protection there. It is one man there, the captain himself. Again, same ball, same result. 3 players. The bowler, the batsman, and the fielder. Very good to see that he's trying to bowl it slightly away from the reach of these 2 batsmen. And he dabs that 2 point for a single to bring back Kakuro Cyrus, who prefers to go across and sweep. Very good encouraging words from the boundary from his former captain, Pasco Moronji. Another single taken there in the deep. Sensible batting from these 2. They know if they stay out there till the end, these young men can strike the ball. I am telling you, ladies and gentlemen, watching all over the world. Riazat Ali Shah needs to plan for these 2 young men out there in the middle. See how he can get 1 or 2 wickets. He still has 2 overs to bowl. The captain himself, can he bring himself from the other end, the shell end, to see if he can break this partnership as soon as possible?
That one keeping low. Slow and low from Baguma. Dot ball is what he needs. And is what he gets. Looking to set off Cyrus Kakuru. He was lucky he still had fuel in the tank to come back. As we wrap up with the over number 15, 104 for 4. Baguma has finished his spell, 1 for 24. The big wicket there he picked of Roger Mukasa Galiwango. Man, everybody around the sporting world in Uganda calls Papa. Miyagi on 4 from 8. Kakuru the aggressor on 18 from 13 balls. 5 overs left, Bob. How many more can they get?
Anything, by the way this wicket is playing, anything above 140 can be a very good total here, as we see the captain coming back into the attack. Not happy is Riazat Ali Shah telling Steve Wawose, you can do much better. Don't give them easy runs. Very good to see that young man Baguma finishing his quarter and giving away only 2 runs in his last over. You can see the run rate has gone back to 6. Miyagi on strike. Up. Catch is the call. And catch. Oh my God. What just happened here? From Ronald Lutaya. Takes a very good catch there. But he seemed to have forgotten where the boundary line was. What an error to make at this stage.
That was the chance. Look at Lutaya. He's got his head up in the skies. He looks to the heavens. There's no mercy from the heavens, Lutaya. You've got to back up your talent and deliver. Immediately, the captain, Riazat Alisha, says, "It's not a place for mediocrity. Please change places." Lutaya has to run across the oval, brought all hidden at just short, fine leg. This is even sweeter from Juma Miyagi. He takes him straight to the side screen. No sighters for Juma Miyagi. He goes for breaks the bank. Back-to-back sixes after reprieve from Leonard Lutaya.
Look at that on the replay. Held his base. It was in the slot. Long levers straight downtown for a big maximum there. I'm not sure the captain Riazat Alisha, if he's going to put a fielder on top of the screen. That was hit powerfully with purpose and intensity for a big maximum. You don't want to give chances. Itander Kayakers, these drop catches might hurt them in the end. Remember, the CP trackers are in the dugout watching the game. Loud and clear. They know.
The Bujagali Rafters have got a very exciting batting lineup, a mix of the young and old, the tried and tested crop, alongside the youthful exuberance from Roger Mukas and Karao Motranka, the experienced men. You get guys like Robinson Obuya, the seasoned campaigners, and the young, exciting ones who play without fear. Cyrus Kakuru here and Juma Miyagi putting on a show with the bat.
Very good partnership this is turning out to be from these young two men here out there in the middle. Riazat Alisha, not the happiest man.
His overs already disappeared for 15 with the ball to be bowled. Rizu, the finisher for the Cricket Cranes. I have been lucky enough to look at one of the leading dailies in Uganda, the Daily Monitor, have 2 pages on Riazat Alisha in the Sunday early edition.
Wide ball there.
Riazat Alisha talking about that African triumph, how he pulled off a hit to score 94 runs for Uganda, 98 to be exact, not out, as Uganda chased down a stiff score of 175 against Tanzania in the final. Uganda needing 50 runs to win from 18 balls, 50 to win from 18, and Riazat and Deus Muumbuza pulling off a haste, not the one you watched in the series, the Spanish series, Money Haste. This was a stiff chase haste pulled off by the two. Alisha nicknamed the lion, the finisher, from then on, because he can do it with bat and ball. And him talking about the importance of the Elite League in Uganda. Go by the Daily Monitor, it's out on the streets. You don't want to miss a copy. They're talking big cricket. They've been covering this Elite League, and that is the chance from Lutafire. The reprieve he gave to Juma Miyagi, failing to bind balance. Then that was straight in the zone for Juma Miyagi. The fans out here to watch. They love the action. It is a weekend. Like one of the famous Ugandan artists sang, Eddie Kenzo. Weekend is a time to cool off, it's a time to party, it's a time, and this is at the back end of the month. The salaries have been paid, the 100 days of January over. Many of the people last got their paychecks in December 20th. Now they get a paycheck on a Friday. 27th, 28th January. I tell you, it's all buzzing just next door here in Lugogo at the Legends Rugby Club. It is Cobbs Bathurst Heathens, the biggest rugby game in Uganda, the derby of the crossroad rivals. Heathens already lost to another rival in Pirates on the opening weekend of the Rugby League. But today, Cobbs Heathens, full house there. You'll see many of those rugby players here tomorrow. They support the cricket. They love the cricket because it's what the cricketers do. They pay back in the same faith. Bilal Hassan asked to bowl over number 17. We were talking about 140. I am thinking we'll get to 150 plus.
Anything above 140, I mentioned loud and clear. It's going to be a bonus for the Bujagali Rafters.
Run rate at 7.4. 150 will make it 7.5.
Very good story there. You just mentioned there on air for this Riazat Ali Shah playing a very good knock there back in South Africa. But Itander Kayakers, they need that replica of the innings if they are here to play the finals tomorrow.
Ali Shah is doing well as a captain, but is yet to deliver for his team with the bat and with the ball.
Yeah, we just saw he finished his quarter, giving away 40 runs. Not there as that Shah we know, but this is cricket. You miss a hit. These young men out there, especially in the middle, they don't care.
Juma Miyagi facing Bilal Hassan, his mentor. Wides it will be. Then he will take all the runs whichever way they come. No respect to the mentors here. These youngsters today, who grew them?
Talking about mentoring Miyagi, I had a very good chat with Bilal Hassan back in Rwanda in the Tri-Nation T20 Cup. He knows he has a lot to do. He can't just stand and come and play cricket. He knows these youngsters. He talked about Juma Miyagi, Cosmas. These two are growing and growing very fast. He needs to work hard so that they can be into the bowling attack of Team Uganda moving forward. Later this year, they have qualifiers, the Africa qualifiers in Namibia, where they face off with Rwanda, Tanzania, Nigeria, Namibia, Zimbabwe. Innocent, I can't wait to see you there.
Changing the tactics, Bilal Hassan playing mind games with Miyagi, removing the man sweeping and the cover region and bringing them in, then sending one to mid-wicket. Inyas looking very nice and sporty. Those shoes matching the jersey. I don't know if Inyas stole the marking guide and knew what jersey color his team was going to be donning, but he's looking so sporty. These cricketers of this generation, they add style, pomp to the game, and they are complete superstars. Bilal Hassan now to Kakuru. Straight. Joseph Basco Murunji doesn't drop too many. Wasn't timed very well. Number 5 falls in the 17th. Bilal Hassan lets out a moan of relief because he believes big wicket has been captured here. And Cyrus Kakuru, who's going to take the long trek back to the dugout there. No love lost. He's done his bit. He paves way for a young man, Don's number 58, Calvin Watua, a man who everybody thought was the next biggest thing in Ugandan cricket. While still a student at Ginger says, everybody nicknaming him Mr. Cricket because of the performances Watua was putting in the school's championship with both bat and ball. That dismissal.
Look at that. It was there in the slot. Straight down the ground, but Pascal Murunji, very quick on his feet, takes a very comfortable catch. Very Very good to see that Pascal Murungi on that previous 6 where Rutaya fell over the line with the ball in his hand. He was given the chance, being trusted by the captain to go on the boundary line. Shows a lot of confidence they have in this young man, Pascal Murungi. And he obliges and takes a very comfortable catch, running to his right. Bilal Hassan doing the trick there with his reverse swing, giving away only 3 runs and a wicket in this over so far. Very good comeback here. Loud appeal there. Looked like it was missing leg stump. And he's off the mark. Miyaji Juma still out there on 18 of 15 deliveries to face the last delivery of his mentor, as we just mentioned.
Before Bilal Hassan touched the legs of Juma Miyagi, they thought it was all about pace. No variation, but it was pace and more pace for them. Now they can bowl a few reverses like Bilal Hassan. They can hit the Yorker consistently in the death overs when the batsmen are looking to go big and bigger. Thanks to Bilal Hassan, who is the captain of Uganda's bowling attack. Here is Bilal to a man who calls him mentor. It's the end of the over, 17 gone. A very tight over. Just 1, 2, 3, and 4 runs from it. 1 wide and 1 leg by. The extras making it 4 runs in the over. That was the catch taken by Pascal Murungi. Pascal Murungi, of course, then down in Fort Portal, means the beautiful one, the good one. And they're not talking about women here, talking about the Lord. Murungi talking about the Lord, that is a good Lord who does care for all of us and loves us every inch and every bit of each passing day.
Riyazat Ali Shah coming in to bowl his last over of his quarter. 124 for 5. The run rate is still at 7 runs and over. Calvin Watua is off the mark, giving strike to Juma Miyagi. We saw him in the thriller yesterday. Same bowler, the captain Riyazat Ali Shah, needing. It was the last wicket, if I'm not mistaken, but Juma Miyagi didn't care. Just went for a big shot there to get him over the line and his Bujagali Rafters. We've seen so far in the previous over of Riyazat Ali Shah being taken apart by Juma Miyagi, hitting him outside the park for 2 maximums. Can he go for it yet again? Yes! Up! Fielder there. Pascal Murungi. This time round it's not Ronald Lutaya. It is Pascal Murungi. And the trick and the trap works for Riyazat Ali Shah, who wins the battle. We hope it's not too late for the Itander Kayakers. Very good piece of hands there from that young man there, Pascal Murungi. Riyazat Ali Shah very pumped there, tells Pascal Murungi, thank you so much. We need to find another word to use here, Innocent Daura. I'm not sure. We're going to keep saying another young man. And this is Munil, a big man now this time, walking in out there to bat, because there are lots of youngsters in this team. Very good signs here. Wherever you are, coaches, be proud of yourselves all over the world. Very good to see young men here taking the challenge.
Is that Ali Shah coming through with 1 that was heavy. The muscles of Juma Miyagi not enough to muscle it out of the park, only hitting it to the throat of Pascal Murungi, who holds on dearly and celebrates with a little run around the park. Beautiful sights from our production team here, the Podgal Group. New man in, off the mark immediately in business. Is that Alisha has gone for too many. Today has gone for too many in the tournament. He wants to control things in his final over here. Munir Ismail, the vice captain of that team, the under-19 team that qualified from Kigali, Rwanda for the World Cup, missing out on the World Cup because of that deadly pandemic, COVID, contracting COVID at the end of the day, and being replaced by Zephania Rinaitwa's young brother, Edwin Wagawa, the exciting spinner who can bat. Misfortune for Munir Ismail was fortune for Edwin Wagawa.
Calls for a Yoka. Digs it out is Calvin Watua. Brings back Munir on strike. And he nailed the captain, that Yoka. He has the deadliest Yoka in the tournament. And a very good, well-directed shot ball. Those are his go-to balls. See, they're batting inside their crease. Calls for a big shot. One bounce for 4.
You don't run if you can hit them as nice as that. Just slapped straight to the side screen. Munir Ismail gets a necessary boundary for his Rafters side from Bujagali. In the over there. $131 for 6. If you're watching and just tuned in, the score is 131 for 6. We're done and dusted with 18 overs. To bowl the penultimate one is Bilal Hassan. Coming to you through from Ginger Road End. Time to work for Billy. Cramping him for home there, Calvin didn't know too much about that one. Plays and wanted to set off, but Ishmael says, hold it, mate. Scoreboard there for you, telling you the score if you're tuned in live. Our technical team is working very hard to bring to you back the digital scores. Well, that's it for now. 131 for 6. We are into the second last over of the first innings. Kayakers won the toss earlier today and said they will have a ball because they believe they can chase down whatever total is on board so they reach the final. This is sweet and sexy, like a changing dress of a bride. Four to the total. Mr. Cricket, born and bred in Jinja, where most of Uganda's talent has come from over the years, says, I am elite. I belong here with a straight one. What does Bilal Hassan do now?
Two is the call. They're running very hard. It is Pasco Murungi. Run out chance there. But not well directed to the keeper's hands. But good effort, nevertheless, by this young man there at the boundary. Putting his body over the line for his team. They all know this is a must win for Itander Kayakers. Very good running between the two out there in the middle. Calvin Watua and Munil Ismail. 137 for 6. 18.3 overs gone. Calvin Watua on strike, and he go for a big one here. Knocked him over.
Played a straight drive. But he played a straight drive in a different line. The off stump uprooted. Calvin Watua 8 from 7.
Look at that. Plays across the line. Would have played it exactly there on the replay. Would have played it much straighter. But he plays it slightly across the line, not getting to the reach of the ball. And Bilal Hassan does what he does best, cleaning up the tail. Already 2 wickets for 29 and 2.4. As we see, Henry Senyondo comes into bat at number 9.
We had time for Senyondo to be batting. We've seen him bat at 11 most of the time. Some of the fans that have come out there in your frame there, you can see former Victoria Pearls coach and former stand coach for the Cricket Cranes, Michael Grace Ndiko.
Alongside Martin Suji there on your screens.
Martin Suji, the technical director for Rwanda Cricket. Running very quickly. Senyondo survives, but only because the shy from Riyazat Ali Shah. If the producer gives us that frame again, we'll have to tell the whole world that Michael Grace Ndiko and Martin Suji have coached together the national team for Uganda. Going for power here. Young Ismail Munir, they're coming back for the second. Does he struggle to come through? Yes, he struggles, but the struggle is not in vain because he scampers through safely for 2. Add 2 runs to the total. Bilal Hassan done and dusted for the day. Picked up that big wicket of Calvin. Calvin looking to align him well.
As we see Inyasi Nirenganya coming in to ball the last over. This has turned out to be a very good innings so far for the Bujagali Rafters. Very good contribution from all the batsmen up front there. .140 to be precise is the score.
Riyazat Ali Shah asking Inyasi, how do you want your field? Inyasi Ndiringanya. Quite a gem. Still has some rough edges. Needs to be polished a little bit. A few things for me as a commentator I would like to see Inyasi do. First thing first, tuck in. You don't play cricket if you don't tuck again. It's a gentleman's sport. That's a starter for me as a commentator. But it's not my job to do the coaching. Leave it to the coaches. their dugout. They have a man, Yusuf Nanga, nicknamed Odoyo, after the Kenyan international. He will teach him the rest. 141 on board, Bob. If the people are listening to you very loud and clear, they could have won money from the betting houses. The stakes were high before the game started on how many they could get. As Roger Mukasa went for 160, you said 140 plus would be good. They run through quickly. They come back for the second.
Not good scenes there from Riazat Ali Shah. Very disappointed in what he just did there. Going for a run out and giving an extra run in the end. Can see that's a lot of frustration from the Itander Kayakers players out there in the middle. Really not need of throwing, and you can see he's trying to blame the fielder backing up.
Blame game here, pointing figures. Never forget the other four are pointing back at you. Inyas struggles. He's bowling from left arm over. I think he should come left arm round. Maybe he's bowling left arm over because he's trying to deny the batsman any room to flash at him. 2 wides in the last over here. 144 up. With 5 balls to be bowled, surely the 150 is on. Or is it? Another little dab and touch and go. No wonder the captain, the coaches have sent in Henry Senyondo instead of the other batters, because Senyondo is sensible enough to get a single. Once upon a time in his career, Senyondo was an opening batsman. You may see him bat number 9, number 10, number 11 lately. But he's very handy with the bat and he's made partnerships for the national team. There you are, Suji, with the Rwandan contingent here. Diane Marie Bimenyimana on your screen is the captain of the women's team. She played under captain the Itander Kayakers in the women's edition. Big one! Young man. Show of power, show of courage, taking on a fellow youngster for 6. The 150 is up. We called it here in the comms box. Somebody buy us drinks, we're thirsty. Hit for 6. Ismail Munir breaking the shackles with a big one. And he's got 3 more balls to do that again. But he's only been able to do that because Henry Senyor has been sensible enough to keep rotating the strike. Bilal Hassan and Riazat Ali Shah, what are the young Enyas? What are you trying to do? This game, you've got to think it. It's not about speed. Speed without control kills and kills you immediately. Better ball, better delivery, good comeback ball from young Inyas as they look to take 2, and the backup is super. This is a very good team effort from the Itander Kayakers, realizing that there's no need to go into the madness mode. Don't engage the madness gear. There's no need to panic. Don't press the panic button. Just keep with the basics. And Inyas knows a little too well. Sometimes as a youngster, you get carried away.
2 deliveries to go. Already Inyas is into the 40s with the ball, not with the bat.
Just a little scare, but it's in no man's zone. They're coming back for the second. They won't stop running. Henry Senyondo is gone, run out. Good combo there in the park from Anas Beg. I guess a hand clap from his captain, Riazat Ali Shah. Anas Beg, the player. The throw was from Bilal Hassan, not Anas Beg. Beg your pardon.
Look at
Senyondo was always going to be short. Not the quickest.
He wasn't even in the picture, Henry Senyondo. But again, you can't forget about the piece of work Bilal Hassan has done in that region there. He has saved a couple of runs there. Very good fielder he is, very good athlete he is. Bilal Hassan there on your screens.
Having a chat with arguably his best friend, a person who was tearing him apart with the bat, Falaksha, having a little chat with Bilal Hassan at the boundary there. The banter must be going on. Is 150 enough for you, or should we get it to 160? Just one ball left. A maximum here will get the score to what Roger Mukas asked for the toss.
But again, 153 here, Innocent, close to 160. He might have been a proud captain to win the toss and to lose the toss and love to go for the batting because he was full of confidence out there. And that brought us to the end of the first innings, 154 for 8. Setting a target of 155 to the Itander Kayakers. Very good contribution all round from the top order batsmen until the Munil Ismail also gets a little bit of cameo there in the end. 13:04. 154. Can Itander Kayakers get 154 at a run rate of 7.7 as they have a little hurdle there in the middle? Yazat Alisha and his men. He mentioned this is a must win, but it's not easy. They are up against the bowling of Henry Senyondo, one of the best in the regions, Juma Miyaji. Very interestingly, this is going to be a very good game, and that man there, Munil Ismail, very good bowler he is too. As we saw, they rested Sirajin Subuga. Can Munil play a very crucial part with the ball here? Only one way to find out as we follow the highlights. We'll be back shortly for the chase. Don't go anywhere.
We back and underway. Innocent Daula is my name. The umpires are ready out there in the middle. Wazim Bat and Ronald Taya. These guys chased down 99 for no loss on the opening day. The double-header day for the CP Trackers. Luta Fire and Wazim Bat, who has some Pakistani fast cricket under his belt. Kakuru to keep the wickets. Miyagi to get the bowling started for the Bujagali Rafters. A truly competitive side. The Itander Kayakers only have their fans supporting them. Because the CP Trackers are watching and following this one closely. Sami Sohail, Irakoze, Orokide, the overseas players there, Pondani Blessings from Malawi. 4 of them are praying that Bujagali Rafters can complete the job. It's been a very good workout, but short it is. They say nice things come in small packages like cocktails, and this has been the Waterfalls T20 Elite League for you as Miyagi comes down. That is a big flashing blade over Wazim Bat. A man named Bat bats like he's a batsman. He gets the scoreboard ticking. 4 runs, breaking the shackles with the fast ball here. Later on, you'll listen to the beautiful voice. I call it beautiful because it's very knowledgeable. A man with easily the most beautiful and graceful bowling action in world cricket. He's played in 3 World Cups. Martin Suji is here in the comms box. He's got work to do, but I'll make sure he's busy. Martin Suji, welcome to the comms box.
Thank you, big man. Innocent Daula.
Well said, coach. I call you coach because I've been lucky to be playing under you at one time or another for a little time, but the wiles of this world took me away from the game. But at least I'm happy that I have grown into a commentator that is earned his stripes over the years. Little dab there where Peter Ochen is, the boy from Soroti. Martin, what brings you to Uganda?
First of all, thank you very much, yes, Innocent, for this opportunity to come and join our viewers and yes, everybody sitting here. Yes, what brings me to Uganda is just to come and watch yes, our boys, from Rwanda to see how they're playing, how they are adapting into playing the other elite players, and also I also took this opportunity to come and see it's Deus, it's Mumuza, who has been unwell for a while. I followed him with his injury, but I said that it's important sometimes, let me not use this word, yes, as a father, to come and see the son, yes, how the son is doing. So
the relationship from between Deus Muhumuza and Martin Suji comes a long way. Deus Muhumuza put his hand up. He loved you to bits. When you came down, you trusted him. You coaches have a way you pick your players who fight for you. Remember Deus Muhumuza, when Uganda beat Namibia for the first time ever, you were in charge. Deus Muhumuza finishing with 18 wickets in a T20 tournament. Nobody had ever seen it before. And from then on, Deus and you have been not just coach player, but blown some buddies. You call yourself father, son. I look at it as if it's a big brother, small brother thing here. Flashing blade of Luta Fire. That will be 6 runs from the left-hander, a man who was born and bred at Chambogo Oval in one of the small unipots there. He's played, and this game is taken in places. First as a base bowler, playing baseball for Uganda, and now as a cricketer, he's been to all continents in the world. The last one, the West Indies, the Americas there. Things happening quickly. Youngster taking on a youngster. Look at the delivery there again, coach.
I think it's just brilliant to see, the youngsters expressing themselves in this tournament. And I think even yesterday I saw, one of the under-19, finishing the game now. It means that there's a lot of talent.
There's a lot of talent here, and I thought that was a brilliant catch there. And yes, innocent. Miyagi going, down leg, the batter playing it from his hips, and even the keeper is moving, quite, swiftly. It shows that there's competition, and I think that is what this tournament brings, Daula.
Tell you, it's been an under-19 show all over the park today. Juma Miyagi, the bowler, was at the West Indies, scored a beautiful 50 in one of the matches. The man gone, Ronald Taya, gave Uganda stats, never really converted them. He made his debut for Uganda at the Tri-Nation in December and getting his account ticking with 66 runs. He is no stranger when it comes to playing in Rwanda. He's the leading batsman in the Dafabet T10. The man taking the catch, Cyrus Kakuru, was the wicketkeeper at the Under-19 World Cup in the West Indies. We are watching West Indians playing in Uganda, and it's the Under-19s of Uganda, the baby cricket craze.
Every waking day is a reminder just how beautiful this, our land, truly is. The kind of beauty that you can only find here, in the lush green all around us and the wondrous sights within. It's in the distinct aroma of our cooking, to the taste of food that takes you on a journey. In the sound of homecoming and the sound of Mother Earth. In the magnificence we find on
Wildlife is aplenty. Please go on with that storyline.
Daula, you said it in so many words, but me, I just, sum it up as, Calypso cricket, very entertaining. And the youngsters, as you said, West Indies, I'm sure, they've picked a lot from, our forefathers of cricket, West Indians. And also just coming here and seeing them, for me, seeing them expressing themselves here is just a gem of a tournament.
Travels and the exciting moments we experience. Ours is the kind of beauty that comes in all things big and small. All we have to do is awaken our senses and truly enjoy what's uniquely ours. Explore Uganda, the pearl of Africa.
Miyagi, who picks up a wicket?
Daula in T20, there's no time for warm-up. If you warm up, you'll end up, of course, not in a very, very good place. So T20, it's a T20. And as sometimes Kennedy says that if you see it, of course, you hit it. Very interesting affair here in Daula.
Interesting affair, and guess who walks into bat at number 3? It is Anas Beg, son of one of the former captains of Uganda. The father is the manager of one of the franchises here, Akbar Beg. No ball is the call. Ivan Baidu not happy with the call from the umpire, but this game is tough. You sign up as a player, you play. You sign up as an umpire, you umpire. You sign up as a commentator, you earn your money in the comms box.
Daula, spot on, and it is nice to see, the work that you've taken, Daula. People like you do a very, very good job when we hear, of course, your voices. You're doing the right thing, talking to the listeners who are far, far, far away, taking them through, and I think they actually feel that they are in the same ground that, of course, we are in, and I'm sure people from Rwanda, Kigali are very, very happy to see and also listen to your voices. So from me, kazi mzuri sana unafanya, yes, Innocent Daula. And interestingly, you're still holding, the mic with the left hand.
Free hit. Muscled out of the ground as coach talks about me being a left-hander. I tell you, left-handers are full of magic. You'll see many in Solo Tire, the flick shot he played. But the free hit is punished. Coach, I'm a left-hander through and through. Even when I dance left hand. Not Bazungu style though.
Never change, never change. You stay side-on. Cricket is a side-on game. And there you could see the batter staying side-on and picking the ball from right on the screws there for a very, very beautiful 6. free hit goes. I think that's why the bowler was just agitated, knowing that what was going to happen next.
Coach Inyas Interinganya playing in this match. He's gone wicketless today and for 40 in his 4. But Inyas, until today's match, he got a little excited playing against his fellow youngsters. But Inyas, the quickest bowler in this tournament, the man who picked up the first man of match award on match day number 1, the bank holiday for Uganda. Is he being misused in Rwanda? Because he comes here and under Riyazat Alisha is bowling very well up front. He's got pace and he's got lines. Today when he got excited is when he was hit all over the park. Hopefully his team can get to the final and maybe can go back and say, I need to bowl the right channels, because when I bowl my pace in the right line, no one can beat me. No one can find his button to my balls.
Thank you very much for, I mean, as I said, it's a game of opportunities. He's a young man, and I thought that this tournament is the one that now, of course, he was given full responsibility. As a bowler, definitely in Rwanda, as I normally tell them, he's a youngster, and we have other people before him. So he has to grow into it. He has to grow into the team, and as I normally say, you don't bring them up too quickly. But if he can prove himself here, then definitely he'll be able to get opportunity, playing for Rwanda.
Pierce through the coverage on the chase is on. A foot race between Juma Miyagi there and his partner. They will play second fiddle. Even the quickest in the world, Usain Bolt would have struggled to catch up with that one.
Very true. And if you look at the on the field, we have a Stoke. I think the fielding team has an extra fielder here in Daula. If you look at, they have 2 extra covers here.
Coach, your players getting lessons. 2 of them in playing for the CP Trackers. Orokide to Isenge, he's been exciting, gotten stats. Kevin Rakoze hit some beautiful big 6s here on match day number 1. They were in a losing cause, but him turning out to be one of the big spinners. And Frank Nsubuga asking him to learn a few things along the way. Things like target training. Say, don't just go running 8 kilometers like Inyas did when he was starting to play from Ndera down there to come and play the game he loves. He says, come to the practice, say, I want to bowl 20 balls in this channel. If you do that in 40 minutes, go home, you've hit your target for the day. If you do it in 10 hours, do it in 10 hours, go home. He says, come, I want to hit 7 6s today under 12 balls. Back up yourself to deliver. Frank Nsubuga having lots of more chats with these guys. And they're happy to pick the lessons and learn and say, cricket is not just about muscles, it is brain over muscle. As we look through here, end of the second over, 25 for 1. Coach, tell the world what you feel about what Frank Nsubuga, the coach player for the Trackers, has done with 2 of your boys in Orokide to Isenge, who is a batting maestro for me, and Kevin Irakoze, who is the next big thing in terms of leadership for Rwandan cricket.
Thank you very much. Just want to also pass my accolades to Frank Nsubuga, somebody who I coached, I played against, and now is leading, the youngsters. Frank Nsubuga, is an icon for Rwanda cricket as well. Not only for Uganda cricket, but when he speaks, the Rwandans listen to him, and when he bowls, we actually, learn from him. So, Franco, what a run there! That's good cricket. Franco has been an amazing, character. Even at his age now, you'll see him, parading the field, going where, the full traffic is. When, of course, he comes to bowl, is a leader. So, just by his attitude, Innocent Daula, is what our boys need. Sometimes, even, yes, us coaches can coach, but if you find a player who can work with the players, yes, inside the field, it's a gem. And that's why if you look at, of course, Ugandan side when they're fielding, they have leaders, and that is what our players need to learn, and that's why they're here, to learn from people like Frank and Subuga. Attitude, his experience, his just his business, as you call it, the way he's just going around his business. I think it's something for the youngsters to learn, and if they can come here more often and listen to them, then definitely they'll take, yes, good attitude of cricket, of course, in Rwanda, and of course within no time I'm seeing, yes, Rwanda having that attitude and growing from strength to strength.
The Elite League first bathed. As we see that ball leading edge, ow, no one, it ran down to third man way. Peter Ochen, the young man from Soroti, is patrolling the boundary. The Elite League coach bath in Kigali, Rwanda at the end of the Kwibuka. We saw you guys having an Elite League, and then they say when a rich man coughs, the rest of the world catches a cold, and now Uganda's caught the cold from Rwanda. Everybody looking at Rwanda as the little brothers of Uganda, but you guys starting something that is becoming a good virus to have around the region, the Elite Leagues. And here today, you see more talent coming through from Botswana, Malawi, Rwanda, all coming here to mix and mingle with the Ugandans. In the women's edition, we had the Kenyans coming here, Veronica Abuga and Vanessa Diambo. Boy, oh boy, I tell you, they were playing like real professionals.
Definitely there. It's about coming together. For me, it's not about who is leading and who is doing what. For me, it's about working together, people bringing heads together. So Lawrence, Matlantle, I also want to thank him very much for bringing all this. I also want to thank the Uganda Cricket Association for for putting all this together. It's not easy, but I guess that now if we can play more elite leagues here in Africa, this is our first-class cricket, and if we can enhance more players to do it. And I also want to say that in July, the same also will be happening again, of course, in Rwanda. After the Kubuka ladies, they'll play the elite, and then we want to try and put the men, yes, elite. And also I want to throw the spanner, of course, to my countrymen out there, that even Kenya, we should have something like this. Tanzania, we should have something like this. So players, if a player can play in 3 conditions in a year, I think we'll be building cricket in Africa. And that is what changes cricket in Africa. Even youngsters, it's not just about playing for your national team. You have also teams that you also have to play. It is a development opportunity for our youngsters. So if you can enhance this, that after every 3 months we have this, Ndaula, I think cricket in Africa will really, really grow.
A deep well of wealthy knowledge is Martin Suji. The good playing years are long gone, very well much behind the wall and in the closet, where he only looks at the man of match awards he won as a player in the World Cups. And when Kenya was the Lion of Africa, everybody says Kenya, if Kenya is limping, the rest of Africa struggles to play good cricket, especially at the associate level. Forget South Africa. And a competitive Kenya, a winning Kenya, is a good one for the rest of the associate cricketing nations, because Kenya do breathe cricket. Martin Suji saying all this because he believes in Kenya there is a lot of untapped talent, a lot of unpolished gems. It is a gold dust affair. Roger Mukasa down here at long on patrolling as keeps out this one as we start over number 4 with the scores on 29 for 1. It's the young Peter Ochen. The rules in this format have been every team must field an under 19 player. Every team must field an overseas player, whatever the selection is. Did you have any particular rules in your Elite League after the Kwibuka?
Thank you very much, the Innocent. Definitely, I've seen that every team plays 2 under 19 players and the overseas players, and I've seen that it is a must. So definitely for us, when we, the Kubuka girls, when it came, it was, developing, our under 19. So the strength of the elite league, of the women came from the, the under 19, because we were trying to get all our best under 19 players to go for the, for the World Cup qualifier. So it was a stepping stone on how to, select, our under 19 girls to the World Cup. And saying that now, I also want to congratulate Leonard and his team for, for them, and that is the pathway. Of course, Innocent. They played a qualifier, and now when they went to the World Cup, they did what they did. So it's all a pathway, and it's not just about a few individuals, but it's everybody inclusive, the association, the planners, and the players as well, being given the opportunity to express themselves.
Before the World Cup, I could hold a conversation and maybe share a drink with Leonard Namburo. There's a Boyavian coach there who is contagious with victories and wins and successful campaigns. Now I don't think I'm even man enough to tie the shoelaces of Bryson Bijingo, his assistant, because these guys have gone to the World Cup with the team previously underrated, and they've beaten test-playing nations. The last one, the sweetest of them all. Who beats West Indies? It's Rwanda. That knock from Gigel Ishimwe. The wicket keeping of Marve Uwase. The bowling of Henriette Ishimwe. The spinning of Zorafayat. All these young girls there. They've done well for Rwanda. The world is going to be not enough for them to live in. The sky is the start for them. Well played to you, Rwanda. Well done to the guys that went down to South Africa to support one of our fellow commentators. We don't know why he's paying rent back at home. Bob Bashir Tsonga. We saw it last week in the World Cup, this week in Uganda. This man lives for cricket. But it's done and dusted with 33 for 1. Coach, tell us the stories. What is happening in Rwanda? What have you really done to make sure the face of the game changes there?
For me, thank you very much, Ndaula, and also just to thank the girls for a very, very good performance down in South Africa. South Africa, and as you say, definitely, the support was huge from the, from the board and everybody who came through. It's not rocket science, Ndaula. It's just looking at how you can, develop a player, how you can build player base, and that's what we did. And during the COVID time, we really had time to work with more players individually, because definitely, the COVID was, keep distance. So we were working with them in small packs, and we were working the whole day. So we found that we worked with about 30 players for, for a period of 2 years. So it's all a journey, and it's all also putting, structures together. You're getting the coach, the coaches, building capacity for the coaches, which was very, very important for me. And the coaches even buying to the philosophy that this is what the coaches' philosophy. And I also want to tell them thank you very much for accepting that is a philosophy that they can work with. And definitely it's never walk alone. Sorry for the Manchester fans and Arsenal, but I really value philosophies, because those are the key areas that keeps you going, keeps you have a program that you know that will lead you. So it's all vast, and something that maybe has happened that is when I went there, people saw Rwanda as a laid-back community in cricket, maybe in terms of fitness. So something that I've really emphasized on is fitness, because if you cannot bowl harder, if you cannot bat longer because your fitness, then it doesn't matter how many skill, how good you are in skills if you are unfit. So talking about fitness, maybe Innocent Daula would have struggled at that moment, or definitely with your left arm and your body, I think that one would have been a tall order for you, Daula.
Brain over muscle is what cricket is all about, coach. As you've just tuned into the live broadcast here from the Podgal group that has grown from a broadcast of 3 cameras at an ICC level, doing it with 5, 6, 7, or 8 here. Today is the penultimate day of the Waterfalls T20 Elite League, January 2023. Ivan Baidu sent back by Anas Beg. You're listening to the voice of Martin Suji in the comms box, bring all the love from Rwanda, truly and proudly Kenyan. From the Uhuru land, Uhuru no longer the president, someone young has taken over. Coach, Kenya have been fighting. When does the fighting stop? At what stage do they say we're done with the bickering, with the politicking, with the fighting? When does it stop, and when does the cricket start again in full throttle? Sorry for putting you under the pump.
I mean, pumps are okay because sometimes they burst as well, so it's okay, and such is life. Definitely, it is a dark area, and it is a concern. I mean, for us as people who have loved the game through and through, people who have played for Kenya, and I mean, looking back, we were the golden eyes of cricket, but now we are in a dark place. But again, it's just coming together. People saying that everybody comes in, given the share, given the opportunities that they can do, and definitely cricket in Kenya is not dead. Today, if we can have an under-19, and I mean the under-19 is also going for the qualifiers. I mean the senior men, they are there. It's only that they are not going to the next division, which definitely needs to be looked into. But definitely the people who are in charge now should just come together and I mean work with the technical aspect of the game. The coaches and the players coming together, and definitely, as I said, if more games can be also played. Kenya is a country we have 12 grounds in Nairobi only, so I think we're even shooting ourselves. If Rwanda has only 2, and now just the 3rd one, and I mean last year, and definitely, as you said, it sent a team to the World Cup. I mean that is one, and also a country with only two grounds having 5 tournaments in a year, ICC tournaments and other regional tournaments, 5 tournaments, and now as Uganda has an elite league. So definitely there's much potential in Kenya in terms of cricket development and also cricket exposure. We have, sponsors who can come and sponsor the game in Kenya because we have an Indian background. So definitely they're the businessmen and they love the game. So if we can expose ourselves and actually just sort our issues out as a country and as individuals also, definitely, cricket can grow from strength to strength. And such elite leagues would be very big because then now, these ones will be now a feeder, to the big elite leagues in Daula. So I think it is important to humble ourselves and just come back to cricket ways. Politics will never die. Even today, between me and you in Daula, we still have our politics, but yes, here we are, sharing a microphone.
Siasa one end, cricket on the other. Coach says, keep the politics away from the oval. Do it away wherever you go to cool off, wherever you go have your meals, wherever you go for entertainment. But on the cricket ground, it's a haven for cricket. I hope I have no beef with the coach, because if we have any beef with me, coach, I am going to order some skewers and some bruschetta, and we eat the beef to get done and dusted. Peter Ochen, under-19 international in the attack. He skies this one to no man's land. Easiest of catches taken by Kakuru. His wetting gloves, palms, and nice bag. Will go for a well-constructed 11 of 16. Itander Kayakers, 37 for 2. Last over of the power play. No power whatsoever. The power was cut off from the shot. For nice bag, the manager, his father, Akbar Beg, will have tough words for the son. he may not want to appear at the dinner table today.
Definitely, and that's, I mean, the love of a father. And Akbar also being a former player who really did a good job for, for Uganda. I mean, now of course also coming back to the, management, zone of the game. I think it's a good thing. And I mean, the youngster being a bowler, I mean, I watched him yesterday. He has something. He has something in him. So for me, I think the father should be much prouder with of course what he has achieved as a cricketer so far.
And what a time for Riyazat Ali Shah to come in. The stage has been set for him. It's a knockout match for them. This is a semi-final for them. They lose, they won't be in the final. He joins Wazim Bat, who is anchoring on well on 17 from 13. Riyazat Ali Shah has captained very well. He has not performed with either the bat or the ball. But with the as captain, full marks. Riyazat Ali Shah you saw in the Africa Cup, chasing down 175 and helping Uganda score 50 in 3 overs to shock Tanzania, to stun them. He's not the same beast or lion like his teammates call him lately. In this same franchise, yet he's been scoring runs for fun in the trial matches. Does captaincy take that away from you?
Daula, that's a very good question. But Daula, maybe this one, I mean, of course, would be too much for you. Of course, once a father, you still remain a father. So maybe in future you'll understand that. If you give yourself an opportunity. Yes, I know you are trying hard, but definitely at this point you'll also pray. Tomorrow is a Sunday, Daula. Something might come your way. And as you said, very true that he's led well. And it's not just about you performing. Captaincy.
The trials and tribulations of Riyazat Ali Shah is lucky, almost chops it on his own woodwork there, almost disturbing his own furniture and rearranging it, but inside edges it beats the keeper, misses the stumps and beats the keeper. Races away for 4. Sometimes when it's your day, you can even pick $1 million bucks just round the corner of your house. Riyazat Ali Shah picks up a boundary up front in the innings, not what he expected to get.
But again, if he can play, 20 shots of that type on the scoreboard is written for it. There are still runs in Daula, isn't it true?
True, but you can see Riyazat there still. Take it easy. You were telling about the story of Riyazat Ali Shah and him being a father.
Yeah, I haven't forgotten that, but he has led well. He has paraded his troops out there and is led. So captaincy definitely come with of course its baggage and its responsibility, and definitely it takes a lot. It takes a lot. So when you see a captain performing, there's a lot of accolades that should go to captaincy, and because he's thinking on behalf of the 11 players up there, and sometimes he forgets himself, and that's where now the mental mindset comes. And that's where, the coach comes in, the manager comes in, the psychologist comes in, even his other players comes in to back him up, because he wants to win. He of course wants his players to win. He wants the other batter to get runs. And that one also just comes with its own pressure, Daula.
Look at that priceless image on your screen. Miyagi, Ochen, 2 youngsters, one feeding off the information, the pep talk from the other. Of course, Miyagi being the senior here, telling Ochen on what he could do better and where he could improve as opposed to 2 experienced batters, because the youngster could be scared. Already lucky age for Riyazat Ali Shah, and now that could unsettle him, and then he's hit all over the park. But you can see them talking. These are things you work in partnership. This is not on the individual, on the scoreboard, certain as individuals, but this is more than a team sport than any other sport I've seen.
Daula, that's why yes, in a house, there's marriage. And again, I want to also emphasize that will also still come with experience. And if you talk about experience here, you can see, definitely, Miyagi talking to the youngster. It's a game of nerves. It's a game of nerves. Yes, how do you, help your teammate? It's all about partnerships, and definitely soon, I mean, the two players will be playing for, of course, Uganda. But if they understand themselves right from, I mean, such leagues, then playing in the national team will be very, very easy for them because they'll have formed a partnership. And as you say very, very well, it is a game of partnership. Everywhere is a game of pull and push, right? Somebody pulling and the other one pushing. So if they can work together, tomorrow they'll be operating from, I mean, from two ends, and they'll have already, I mean, understood each other. And this is what the Waterfall, Elite is all about. And even, I mean, at Midon, you see, I mean, Roger Mukasa also talking to him. I mean, it's what a beauty, Innocent.
Coach talks about the waterfalls. Itander. We'll hope it's not their water stopping to fall. And a beautiful place, one of the biggest festivals across the world is held there. Nyege Nyege, where people have to sing and dance for the gods, including in the rain. Dance strokes, they dance to not any of yours, Coach Suji, because you're not as a good dancer as your bowling run up.
Daula.
Hit straight to the side screen. Miyagi will chase. Miyagi will not catch up. Because that Alisha finding some good meat on that one. As race is down for 4. Coach, what would you like to see change in these elite leagues? You had one in Rwanda. You have your reservations. You were the boss there, the technical director. You come here, I saw you talk to the technical director of this Waterfalls T20 Elite League, Mr. Lawrence Matlane, who is also the high performance manager of Uganda, the head of coaching in Uganda, and the cricket cranes coach. What ideas were you sharing? What would you have to see that is changed in this?
Definitely, we were exchanging notes. As I told you, it's all about notes. It's all about developing the game, and something that maybe we would try and make such things happen is, I mean, teams, I mean, staying together, teams staying in an hotel whereby I mean, the coaches can go and give them feedback. I mean, work with the analysts, right? Work with the physios. I mean, coming from home, yes, it's okay, but for me, I feel that as we grow, as we get funding, definitely is about funding and money, definitely, but those are the things that you're looking at. Definitely, I mean, the foreign players have been accommodated, but then after the game, they're alone. They need to be with the team. So, I mean, so that it's not just about coming and playing, but how are we fixing their mental strength? Yes, how are we, I mean, working with the youngsters? Because you can see that they are, of course, youngsters here, and I mean, youngsters need to be mentored. However much they have talent must be nurtured. Whatever you do, even if you're a clever person, you still need to go to school. You'll not be given a certificate because you're clever, Ndaula. Yes, I mean, I remember when doing, I mean, your senior 5, you are an A student. I mean, but still, Ndaula, of course, you needed to go to school.
We all said, I see there, Ivan Baidu, the boy from Jinja, who staged camp in Kameng on Massacre Road, playing for the Ceylon Lions. And the Kameng Central Park, they are bowling one off the turf. New rules say it's a no ball. It's a free hit. Free hit is muscled all the way to the bunkers of the beautiful fairways of Lugogo Oval. Coach, you come here, you bring your wisdom. Yes, you're only alive and looking good and in shape because this game gave you life. At what stage do you feel you want to go away from the game and do your own things, maybe some farming? I know you have in your necks, once upon a time you were wearing some gold. I don't know, Coach, when do you stop giving back to the game? Or is it a way of life? As cricketers, the onus is on us to give back to brands like this. Take a pay cut. If you're like my other boss, Dennis Msalan, used to earning $400 a day, you say, I'll work for 50 this time round since this is my product. And you get the game going all over the region. Because the immense abilities and the immense job you guys have done as Kenyan tacticians all over the African continent, everyone is full of praise for Kenya for making sure cricket stays alive in Africa. And you Kenyan coaches have a knack of beating Kenyan teams.
Thanks, Daula. It's as you say, you'll never, I mean, forget how you walked. once you started walking, I mean, your walking style stays. And I want to take this phrase that from I mean, Davis, who said one day that I mean, cricket called us, and we said amen. Whatever we do, even if you have your farming, even if you have your things, you'll still be engaged in cricket. I mean, players will call you. You'll still have time to come and watch. Like, I was free this month, and I said, there's cricket in Uganda. Why can't I be, I mean, involved? You don't wait to be called. It's a calling. It's a calling. It's passion. It's something that we've done ever since we were 8 years, and now we are. I mean, the sunset years of of our lives. So we'll give it our best. We'll give it. Make sure that we keep on adding value. You talk of somebody like Ali Shapiro. Even at 80, he was still coaching, and he's still one of the coaches around. So he doesn't go. Same here. I mean, for you, as you said, even if you take a pay cut, it's about the passion. It's not about the money. Once you accept that it's about, the passion, then definitely, the money will follow you. Money follow people who have worked for it. People who haven't worked for it, money will not come. So just work for it, and the money will follow you, Ndaula.
Because we have Martin Suji, a man who picked Sachin Tendulkar before in his career. I'll ask him a little more about that in a while. We have the biggest number of viewers online watching this one. Martin, which was your biggest wicket ever in world cricket? Or who are your biggest wickets that you enjoyed more because you worked out a plan to dismiss them, not just that luck was on your day?
Definitely, it's about planning, Ndaula. It's about planning. Working with the coaches, being given the opportunity to play cricket, and definitely is your first wicket. Yes, your first wicket is the one that opened doors, and they come after that. But the first wicket, West Indies, of Campbell, was one of my best wickets that I can remember, and also. Once at that level, it's important that you stay at that level, and that is what we did, and that's where from 93 to 2003, those are 10 years, and that is what kept us going. Every single time we played, we kept on going, and we stuck together. And definitely, the discipline was up there. Definitely, of course, not going out. Keeping away from adolescents, influences. So we loved the game, and we worked for the game. And after that, whatever happened, the game is still looking after us now.
Yes, that Alisha promotes himself, saying there's nowhere to hide. This game finds you, or you're found out rather now than later. He's striking it much better because he got off the mark with a beautiful, cheeky one, Chinese shot in the view of what we call Davis Karashani, Karashani's V. Because Davis Karashani, guys you mentored, guys who were your captain, man you trusted, is the tournament director here today. You see how time goes fast. We're feeding off the brains of people like Davis Karashani. Half tracker to start things up. Roger Mukasa will do the boundary riding there, carrying off. Just one for Laksha. Brought in to price out one. Maybe he can pick one.
True, and as I said, as leaders, you got to allow even people around you to grow. You don't hold. People's pathway, you give them the opportunity. And it is nice that now the guys who I worked with are coming to do the job, and they're doing a very, very good job. Even players that I left before, that's a very, very good shot there from, Alizat just getting the gap backward point, and that was an explicit shot which goes to the boundary, Ndaula. As I was saying, it brings the score to 63 for 2 in 7.3 overs. Definitely looking at the guys who are working now, Benzo, you here, Msali, Davis. It's nice that now, cricket is growing, and it is nice that even after us, if I look back, I'll see, that the cricket is at a good place. So definitely, when we grow old, or when we, of course, exit, the cricket life, the cricket will never die. And I just still want to thank them for their efforts and their energies.
We're into the 8th over. The power play was done and dusted. I'm sorry, coach, to hold you back. You came here for work. Unfortunately, gizmos can be funny. Hit powerfully. Good, fantastic stop in the deep from that young man, Ismail Munir. That's more like it from him. The under 19s coach in this tournament of Uganda have been guilty of giving away free runs in the field. End of the 8th, Falaksha's over goes for 8 runs. Beautiful 4 in that over. Look at that over from Falaksha. That was the 4 runs from Riyazat Ali Shah. Just leaning a little back, shifting the weight from the front foot, rocking back a little, and piercing it through that gully point region. The skill set of the players today is quite different from what you guys played in the World Cup.
Definitely, it means that the game has grown. The players are also growing, the opportunity, and the cricket has changed. Those, the shots that we used to play for one, or it must be a straight bat, all gone. It will not work here. And it's just nice to see. And as I was saying, that it's very difficult to put a good man down. Rezat has been down, but today, I'm sure this is, he's taken, the bull by the horn, and he's come at number 3, and this is a must-win game. And definitely, playing a final. Who doesn't want to play a final? As Nyondo comes in and disrupts the furniture of Mr. Bat, who gets 26 of 19 balls.
Wazim Bat didn't give himself a chance to have a look round, to give himself to see what Senyondo is planning to do. Senyondo, of course, brought into the attack to stop the runs flow, but more important also to claim one. Wazim Bat, a man with some first-class cricket from Pakistani under his belt, guilty of throwing the kitchen sink in a household that is full of only clean utensils.
Definitely, the experience of Henry there comes in. So they call him Mr. Wong. He does it so well. He handles pressure. You'd never know when he's under pressure. He keeps calm. Even when he's chasing the ball, he chases the ball under no pressure. Ndaula he's a very he has interesting character, and I would love one day for him chasing a ball to the boundary whereby the team needs 2 runs. So I don't know if he'll change gears or he'll be the same. Something for us to watch in future.
You don't want to see Senyondo in that scenario. As you see Roger Mukasa running traffic in the team, Senyondo does the job for him. Senior players know how to rise to the occasion. And Senyondo picking up a wicket, the big wicket of Wazim Bat, fast ball up front. Senyondo to bowl the second. Was the Bujagali Rafters, who are the team that didn't make the finals in the women's edition, and they had some of the big players. the national captain of Uganda, Victoria Pearls. In that team, Konsi Aweko, the former captains, two former captains of the Victoria Pearls in that team, Imi Nakisui, who is for me the most explosive batter in women's cricket in Uganda, alongside Naomi Kayondo Bagenda, the princess, and able to guide their team to victory because they started with 2 losses, and even when they won on the final day, on the penultimate day, their double-header day, their net run rate undid all their efforts.
Daula, it's not about the names, it's who does the job at I mean for the day, and that's why today we see it's upsets in cricket. Who ever thought that I mean Rwanda would beat of course West Indies the other day. So it's who wakes up and does the basics things right. I learned that from Ricky Pointing, and something that I learned from Adam Gilchrist was it's not about winning, but learning how to win. So it's knowing what you need to do at the day. Like today's final, here you see that there's a lot of there's a lot of serious cricket today. Today actually I'm seeing everybody participating, everybody trying to win, and that is the nature of this game. So if you want to win, you must know the process of how to win. Doing the basics right. Bowling straight, taking your catches, taking singles, not fumbling, throwing the ball to the stumps, people backing up. But definitely they say, for how long will you do it? It's the consistency of doing the basics. And today when I saw one of the fielders who dropped the catch there.
Lutaya.
Yes, Lutaya, under 19. And you saw the senior player just changing him nicely with the with no pressure, and that is what it's all about here. And the youngster just enjoyed that, saying that yes, I appreciate what I've done, and just people taking responsibility. And that is a learning phrase that I'm seeing. The youngsters accepting their mistakes. They don't argue. They're listening to and they're told, and when they falter, I've seen the senior players coming to pat their backs. And that is what this, Waterfalls has really impressed me with.
You've seen Uganda have some partners around, but I tell you, this tournament has cost Uganda Cricket Association no less than 300 million Uganda shillings to put this thing together, bring in the players, look after them well, make sure they have a nice meal, make sure they get the quickest flight here. What must the countries, the associations do to bring in the big sponsors? Because we have to address the elephant in the room. Why aren't the sponsors coming through with some real good monies? Is this still a young product? Because we have the talent. Why can't we be trusted with the money like in other sports? If you walked across to the rugby club now, you'll find it packed fully and they only have one sponsor, Nile Special. But there is a music show at the very end. There is entertainment in the middle, the halves. The players are all dressed up. The officials are facilitated. Everything is top notch. Are we ready? Is it still a young product? What must we do? What must be done?
For me, yes, this is a very, very good platform. For cricket in, of course, East Africa. And if this can be consistent, everything is growth. Even Usain Bolt just never, started winning. From the time he was born. Definitely, of course, he was a footballer. No, Usain Bolt was a cricketer. Was a cricketer who turned into a footballer. So we have to go through the process of building this tournament. We have to make sure that it is consistent, and that's every sponsor needs, consistency. I'm sure they are, yes, out there, and they are, of course, watching and listening and seeing how the association and the people involved will be consistent in this tournament. They don't want to come and say that I'll give you this money for 3 years, and the tournament only lasts 1 year. It's just like marriage as well. To bring a family the two guys need to be, together for so long, and that's where also I'm coming in. That maybe Ndaula, the experience there, will cut you out, but you can get the advice from, Dennis here, who's sitting next to me. So it is a long process. It's binding it together. Putting the things together, making sure that the players are improving. The reason why even the IPL is big is because the history of cricket in India, right, is big, and even here, if we stay consistently in doing this. A few years ago we had the East Africa Premier League in Ndaula, and between me and you and the three of us sitting here, if that would have been consistent, then definitely would not have been crying for sponsors. Even at that time, yes, we had sponsors, but we, the associations, we never came together to support the process. So it's all about supporting the process, and if this can be a foundation built to make sure that we have a consistent calendar. Definitely sponsors want calendars. Is how long are we going to to maintain this competition, and that's where they come in, and that's what the association can sell to the sponsors in Ndaula.
Coach Ansenyo the balls, his second hit with power from that bisects the two fielders. Yazat Alisha is getting the runs here. What would be your advice to UCA, coach, here for this tournament? Anything you've seen that needs to be touched or retouched? At least we are lucky that the mouth and the man who looks for some of the monies of the association will be joining us at the end of the over. He's listening. What would you like to be changed or touched?
For me, everything is spot on here. The only thing that I would love to see is players staying together. They need to come together. They need to be in that bus together. They need to dine together. They need to work together. Otherwise, the quality, because you don't know where the player is going, and all this is winning. Teams win off the field. It's not on the field. Yes, on the field is just playing, but everything is sat off the field. So if you can make players, they're very smart. They have the clothing. I think the uniform is just outstanding. It's beautiful. The ground is beautiful. But again, are the players all staying together? And that is where for me is the catchment area that you can pick and and run through, because it's quality. You want runs on the board, right? You want them having the mindset, strategies, the coaches working with the players, and if runs are on the board, that is entertainment. So, and sponsors need entertainment. So how are we entertaining our sponsors? By runs. So the players must be put in a mindset that they are ready to perform.
The fans out there in the park enjoying the beautiful Saturday. Rezat Alisha getting 10 runs from the first 4 balls bowled by Henry Senyo to make that 5. What closing remarks, final remarks, coach. I'd love to let you go.
Just thank you very much, Ndaula. I'm looking forward to come back again and watch this tournament, and for me, if I'm available for any consultation and for any involvement in the tournament. Cricket called us, so I just want to thank of course UCA and the people involved. The members of the the Fourth Estate. Well done, because without them this game is not sold. So thank you very much, and tutaonana tena.
Someone just asked me here, wouldn't you love to come back and coach Uganda, maybe the women's team, maybe the under-19s? Is that the chat you were having with Matlana? Someone just sent me a message. Wouldn't you love to come back and coach in Uganda? Uganda loved you. You must love it back. After all, it's the Pearl of Africa.
Cricket called us. Yes, and we love the game, Ndaula. Thank you.
Thank you, coach. I'll let you go because you've answered none of my questions. At the very end, you've not made all of them. Dennis Arthur Musali is here as Yazat Alisha engages another gear. They've needed 8.5 per over. He's taken that one down to 7.78. Dennis, what are your perceptions? What's your analysis from where you've been catching and enjoying this action?
Yeah, Riyazat Ali Shah now cometh the moment, cometh the man. He's out there in the middle ensuring that it gets the job done by himself. The Itander Kayakers not assured of being in the final tomorrow afternoon. Only a good result would get them there. So Riyazat Ali Shah this time standing up, he had struggled with the bat. But we know the quality he possesses, so this time he comes up with the goods. Run out chances are not taken by Ivan Baidu. Ivan Baidu into the team for the first time today. The double-header day cast continues because now Itander Kayakers seem to be in charge. Only a couple of wickets will get them back into the game. Bujagali, 155, not a very small total. But now seems like easy pickings. Riyazat Ali Shah slowly but surely growing into the game. And we know that Riyazat is more dangerous, especially at the back end of the innings. He's already 37 from 25 balls. So he's setting himself up to make sure he is available at the back end.
Chance for a catch. No one will catch that. Just the 1 and 2 bounces to the fielders. If you buy the Daily Monitor that is already out on the streets, Dennis, Riyazat Ali Shah has 2 pages dedicated to him. Him talking big about determined never to give up. That African triumph. Chance for a run out. Oh no. Ramjani just in the nick of time, home safe and alive. Talking about the Elite League, the relevance, how big it is to a team fighting to go and make a name for itself at the Africa Regional Qualifiers, where Zimbabwe and well Namibia will be 1 ticket to the World Cup in the Americas. Inside out, that is beautiful from the left-hander who had some style and poise to it, using his wrists. Falaksha hit for 4, the penultimate of the last ball, and over that goes for 9 runs. Just what the Kayakers from Itander need. 94 for 3 after 12.
Yeah, they are now firmly in control. Unless they lose a couple of wickets, the Itander Kayakers are definitely in charge of this game for now.
That match, Dennis, will never go out of our minds. It had us screaming. I remember I did go out on that particular day. I'm not a person of going out midweek, but I'd take 1 frothy bitter for Riyazat Ali Shah, a stiff chase of 175. 190, 98. The partnership between him and Deus Muhumu was the 6th highest in the world. Things did happen on that evening. Tanzania were left shell-shocked.
I think Tanzania have really never... They're still reeling from that loss. And I'm sure that payback will be on their mind anytime these 2 teams meet again in a tough competition. Clumsy in the field there from Karabo. Roger Mukasa likes to bowl from round the wicket where he tries to make the angle difficult. The challenge is when you're bowling from that side that you also become very easy to pick up in case you miss your length. Any slot deliveries will be punished.
It needed par over. Mukasa into his first is given a just 1 from 3 balls. He yells quarter, quarter, loses translated as that Catch that. Nothing to be taken whatsoever.
Hits very hard, Riazat Ali Shah.
Chance for a run out. Throw not very accurate. Roger Mukasa stays down. Anguish on his face. Juma Miyagi gifting them a second.
I think Bujagali, not that they're out of the final, they're just desperate to be the only team to be able to win a game on their double-header day. But Itander need the win more than Bujagali.
CP Trekkers not supporting Itander.
Not at all. I've seen them on the sidelines there, cheering on the Bujagali Rafters. There'll be a change in the commentary box. Bob Bashil Songa will be joining me as Innocent takes a break. "62 runs from 42 balls, the requirement. 7 more overs left in the match." Henry Senyondo back into the attack from the Ginger Road end. Bob, what have you seen from away? How are the CP Trekkers feeling, who are on the touchline trying to make sure that the Bujagali gods do them a favor?
Thank you there, Dennis. Had a chance. I was seated with some of the players, especially the captain himself, Kenneth Waiswa. Can see he was trying to give some advice to the Bujagali fielders there. But as you see there, 99 for 3. Riazat Ali Shah, the captain, still out there, unbeaten on 42 of 31 deliveries. It looks like the game is slipping away from the Bujagali Rafters as well as the CP Trekkers. But that man there, Henry Senyondo, still has 2 overs to bowl. He might be the key bowler for the Bujagali Rafters if they are to win a game on their doubleheader day. That run there brings up 100 up for the Itander Kayakers. 100 for 3. Good bowling there from Henry Senyondo. Very good to see Riazat Ali Shah back into the runs. Much needed innings for him and the whole Itander Kayakers. We all know the damage he can do if he stays out there until the end. Lovely shot down the ground. There's protection. Juma Miyaji, one of the best fielders in this side.
Yeah, I'm afraid for Bujagali because Riazat Ali Shah is starting to get very, very comfortable. 44 from 34 balls. And for him, it gets easier as the game goes on. So I think they need to find a way of getting him out if they are going to be able to win this match.
Not very easy there, Dennis. A quality player like Riazat Ali Shah using the full face of the bat at the moment to get him to 44 of 34 deliveries. Not easy to get his wicket. We talked about Ali in the first innings. If he can do a replica of that innings back in South Africa against Tanzania, he might have had us out here in the comms box playing a sensible knock here, captain's innings. But again, there's a lot to be done as the record run rate is at 8.6. That brought us to the end of the 14th over. 103 for 3. They have 7 wickets in hand. Roger Mukasa, the stand-in captain, takes matters into his hand, coming in to bowl his second over. We haven't seen, Dennis, the introduction of young Munil. He's been very impressive there in the field, saving a couple of boundaries there Big shot catch in the air. Fielder under it.
Whoa!
What a catch that was! Catch of the tournament! Catch of the year so far. We are not even in February, but that is a catch of the year from Baidu there.
Ivan Baidu has shocked everyone here by taking that chance. It looked like the ball was going over his head, but somehow he manages to run back, go back a bit, stuck his hand out, and the ball just stuck in his palms. I think he has may have some glue in his hands. I hope he hasn't injured himself, because you can see the physio coming on. But that's what happens. We're also waiting for that replay. You need to have a second look, because I think one look is not enough for the type of catch he took. The call was only one from Roger Kwata. Ivan Baidu came in very quickly, and then it looked like the chance was going away from him. Wow. But he was able to hang on to the catch.
Looking at that replay, Kieron Pollard, wherever you are, if you are watching this, you must be proud of these young men here. These are catches Pollard normally takes easily. Very good catch there by this big man there. Much needed wicket for the Bujagali Rafters to get rid of Alpesh Ramjani.
Yeah, they needed something special to break this partnership, because it was starting to take the game away from... you can see that replay again. I'm sure the producer wouldn't mind showing it again. We'll watch this over and over again. What a very good catch there from Ivan Baidu. He might have injured himself in that effort, but nonetheless, he took a very good catch.
Very good captaincy there from Roger Mukasa, bringing himself back to bowl the second over, and he breaks the partnership straight away off the back. Catch in the air and dropped. Pascal Murungi has been dropped on 0. What is happening here? The previous delivery, we saw the best catch of the tournament. The next delivery, very poor effort there. Look at that on the replay. It was in the slot. Went area. Had all the time in the world. And he drops a sitter there. Is Munil Ismail, the young man there.
Pascal Murungi, having no sighters, comes in and immediately goes for a big shot. There, Ismail Munil dropping a catch that was easier to take than drop. Could have been easily 5 wickets down for the Itander Kayakers. They say catches win games, and you hope that this one doesn't take the game away from them. Look at that chance again. It did everything right. It's like it didn't drop for a 6.
Lovely piece of fielding there. Off his bowling is Roger Mukasa, the standing captain.
Yeah, Roger Mukasa, all action Bob. He always wants to be in the high traffic areas. But you can also see that he's putting his body on the line for the team. The standing captain for the Bujagali Rafters, now that Brian Masawa is not available.
Drops it short. Only 1 run there from the captain, Razat Ali Shah, straight to the fielder, down to long on. What a game we're having here, Dennis. But again, the Bujagali Rafters can be very comfortable, because there's 1 man there on the screen. Razat Ali Shah, the captain, still out there, unbeaten. Loud appeal there. But Roger tells his players, I saw that was missing the leg stump and the height as well. That brought us to the end of the 15th over. The score is 105 for 4. You can see there on your screen the captain telling Pascal Murungi, use your brains. You can't just walk in after losing a wicket, a big wicket. That one, to be precise, of Ramjani, and then you go for a big 6 or a big hit straight away. He knows there's a lot of work to be done if we are yet to play the finals and win this game, which he mentioned earlier, the toss. This gap means a lot to them. Senyondo comes into ball. His third over. The captain himself on strike. Drops it short, pulls away. There's protection in the deep. Cuts off. Only gets one run in the end. Very good piece of fielding.
I think the plan here for the Bujagali Rafters will try and get Riyazat Alisha off the strike for as long as possible. Get all the new batters to be facing most of the balls. That pressure could go to Riyazat and maybe he would play a false shot. Very well stopped there. Very well stopped there by Karabo in covers. The game is starting to shape up very nicely. The required run rate, 10 runs every over right now, and getting very close to 10.5. Riyazat Alisha there deep in thought at the 9 striker's end. Maybe he's planning his move. He doesn't know that to hold himself back or go after the total right now.
Lovely scenes there. Very good to see Henry Senyondo walking straight to Karabo there at covers, tapping on his shoulders, telling him thank you so much. That was traveling, and he managed to put his body behind the ball. Riyazat Alisha still unbeaten, 4 runs shy from his first half century in the tournament. He moves to 47 of 39 deliveries. Playing a handy knock here, the captain.
Getting close to 11 runs every over, Bob. I will tell you that we are in for a late show.
Absolutely there.
And Riyazat Alisha still milking it. They are not looking at going for any big hits. Pasco, of course, given a life on 0 by Ismail Munir, his vice captain on the under 19 team.
The only question is he going to make good use of that chance given by his vice captain, as you just mentioned? What a lovely over that was from Henry Senyondo, left arm orthodox, the best in the business. That brought us to the end of the 16th over. The scorecard reads 109 for 4. Required run rate has climbed to 11 runs. But again, it's the captain out there who is still unbeaten on 47 of 40 deliveries. Are we yet to witness another innings, the replica of the Africa T20 Nations Cup back in South Africa?
Yeah, we need something special either from Riyazat Alisha or Pasco Murungi. And I think Roger has a couple of overs for Juma Miyagi to bowl. So it's going to be a cracking end. Dropping his head, Pasco Murungi there, trying to go big. Nobody home. That's a challenge. If you're coming from round the wicket, most of the balls are close to being in the slot. So if someone has good power, they will go after you.
Very true there. In the air, who wants it? Dropped again by the young man Munir Ismail. Running in from the boundary line there. And Pasco Murungi is given another chance by the same fielder, his vice captain, back in the under 19s.
Yeah, the ground fielding for Ismail Munir has been very good, but he has butterfingers. 2 chances gone through him already.
Catch is the call, and dropped again by Robinson there.
Obuya, the guilty party this time. An opportunity to try and get the big scalp of Riyazat Alisha. Rizu there momentarily, I think, making up his mind to try and go after Roger. Nearly gave it away. 2 chances not taken by the Bujagali Rafters. They say catches win games. And so far, they have not taken any.
That is catches win matches. This would have been 111 for 6. Roger would have had 2 in 2. Doesn't look very happy there on the screen.
Yeah, the captain is creating the opportunities. Unfortunately, his team is reading from another script. Third 50 of the tournament here, scored by the captain of the Itander Kayakers, Riazat Ali Shah. Muted celebrations from him. He knows the assignment is far from over because the required run rate now has moved to 13 runs every over, 12 and a half every over. There's still a lot of work to do for the Itander Kayakers if they're going to pick up this win. They really need the win if they're going to be in the final tomorrow afternoon.
Good shot there. Cheeky from Pasco Murungi. Takes advantage of that drop catch and he goes for a switch hit. He knew the fielder was inside the ring and he gets a boundary. Again, Roger Mukasa there, the stand-in captain, is not happy at all. Sloppy in the field is Bujagali Rafters.
Yeah, that's a problem with Bujagali. Every time they give someone a life, he either scores a 6 or keeps milking that total. After this, we shall have only 18 balls left in the match. 18 balls and that run rate. End of the 17th over. 12 and a half runs required every over for the Itander Kayakers. 12 and a half means you need to score at least the maximum in each over. And that's a chance there put up by Pasco Murungi. Very, very unsure about it, Ismail Munir. Wasn't sure of whether to come forward or stay back. In the end, doesn't get close enough to the total. And that's the other chance there created by Riazat Ali Shah. Backtracking there, Robinson Obuya. Juma Miyagi comes back into the attack. Perfect timing here for Roger Mukasa because Juma Miyagi has 2 more overs, so he has to bowl the 18th and the 20th over. And he'll be taking the ball from the Ginger Road end. I'm very, very excited right now. I don't know for which side, for neither of the sides. But I'm interested in the match and where it's going already. This is going to be a very good contest. Juma Miyagi against Riazat Ali Shah, who is going to be the boss of the two. Two big characters of the cricket cranes, and that's why we love the Elite League.
Very true there. Very big contest there from these two, Juma Miyagi and Riazat Ali Shah. Riazat Ali Shah, he's trying. He knows he has to take revenge of yesterday's game where Juma Miyagi was on the other side batting and Riazat Ali Shah was bowling, and Juma Miyagi took him apart on the last delivery there to win their encounter in the first game. But it's now the other way around. It's Juma Miyagi with the ball in hand. Riazat Ali Shah, the captain, on 50 not out. Very keen to see how this young man here is going to bowl to the captain of the Itander Kayakers here. Charging in hard is Juma Miyagi. Into the block hole. Tag out powerfully. 2 is the call. Run out chance there.
Very lucky there because a good bounce would have gotten Pasco Murungi in trouble, but Pasco making sure that Riazat Ali Shah is on strike. They need to make sure Riazat Ali Shah is on strike for the most of the next 18 balls if they're going to have a chance in winning this match.
Game on here at Lugogo Cricket Oval. Very good intention there from Juma Miyagi straight away looking for that Yorker. Again, he looks for that Yorker. Ends up bowling a lawful toss. Not easy to put away. And Riazat Ali Shah can only manage to get a single in the end. And that brought Pasco Murungi, the captain of Juma Miyagi in that Under-19 World Cup back in West Indies, on strike.
Yeah, we can hear his captain Roger Mukasa, who's very close here to the comms box, telling him that Murwan is making sure that they need to squeeze Pasco Murungi because he's the one who can keep slowing down the run scoring. Every other time Riazat Ali Shah is on strike, Itander Kayakers have a chance.
But again, is that man on the screen, Juma Miyagi, one of the best athletes in cricket Uganda. has 3 deliveries to come, only given away 3 runs so far. Very good bowling. Can he nail that Yorker? Yes, he can. Straight back to him. Leave it is with himself, Riyazat Ali Shah. But again, that's good quality top bowling from the young man.
This is why we love the Elite League, Bob, because now it is the best players coming up against the best. And if Riyazat Ali Shah is going to be the hero for his team, he has to make sure he puts away bowlers like Juma Miyagi.
True there. 2 deliveries to come. Riyazat on strike. Juma Miyagi 1 for 17 in 2.4. Can he get them the big wicket? Oh my God. Swing and a miss there from the captain. What a lovely over this is turning out to be for the Bujagali Rafters.
I don't know if Roger made the calculation right, because the over that usually wins you the game is the 19th. So whoever bowls the 19th over will have the responsibility of winning the game for either Itander Kayakers or giving it to the Bujagali Rafters.
But again, Dennis, you can see the record run rate has climbed to 15 runs and over. Not an easy task.
15 every over means you need at least 2 maximums.
Not only that, you need WrestleMania or the likes of the retired E.B. de Villiers, who plays the ball around 360 degrees. What a lovely over that was from Juma Miyagi. That brought us to the end of the 18th over, 122 for 4. And the required has climbed again. It's like climbing that mound I'm seeing there in front of me to 16 runs and over. Game on, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. 2 crucial overs here to come. It is the captain himself, Roger Mukasa, coming into ball.
Yeah, Roger Mukasa trusting himself. I don't know if it's a good idea, because Riyazat Ali Shah likes spin bowling. So for Riyazat, this is game, set and match for him. He has to go in this over, and he'll need to go after his opposite number, Roger Mukasa. Picks up a 6 off the first ball.
Remember the name, Riyazat Ali Shah, back in South Africa there against Tanzania. Can he replicate that innings? He starts off with the maximum, bowls it slightly away, and he gets good connection.
Roger Mukasa has defended 3 runs before in 2 balls for Uganda. But this will be a different assignment. 2 back-to-back sixes for Riyazat Ali Shah. I told you, Bob, I don't know if this was a good decision from Roger to bowl himself right now, because Riyazat will milk this spin bowling and make sure they get as close as possible to that 155 before Juma Miyagi comes back to bowl the final over.
Game on, ladies and gentlemen. Back-to-back maximums from Riyazat Ali Shah's blade. The captain playing a handy knock here, taking matters into his hands. Captain's innings, they say in cricket.
The Bujagali Rafters, the most supported team in the men's edition of the Waterfalls T20 League. They are trying to defend a total, but Riyazat Ali Shah has other ideas. Hits that again. Very hard. No chance for the fielder. 16 runs from 3 balls, Bob, already.
Game on here. Everything that he's touching turns out to be gold. Great effort there in the deep, but it goes in vain. Everything is still possible here, Dennis. 1 wicket for the Bujagali Rafters here, and the big one of Riyazat Ali Shah can bring back the game into their side. Can Roger be the man? Taking his time there to set the right field. That's a dot ball, unfortunately. That's more. Very good bowling there. Good comeback there. Much needed dot ball for the Bujagali Rafters. Flicks it. There's protection there. A misfield. They're looking for a second one. Run out chance there.
Whoa.
Poor throw there in the deep. Comedy of errors here happening at Lugogo Cricket Oval.
The pressure is everywhere. Cyrus Kakuru trying to wipe off the bells without collecting the ball. Indecision there between Riyazat Alisha and Pascal Murungi, nearly getting themselves in an entanglement. Even in the comms box here, you can feel some hearts beating.
Absolutely there, Dennis. He's not interested, is Riyazat Alisha. He wants to take strike.
I hope they don't regret that decision. They turned down the single.
We've seen big players do that, and then they get out on the fast delivery of the last over.
17 runs taken off that over from Roger Mukasa. I told you that 19th over is usually the one that wins the match for the team. Now it will be down to Juma Miyagi bowling to Riyazat Alisha, one of the best T20 batters in Africa, against one of the rising stars of the game in Africa. This is why you love the Elite League. This is what we paid for. This is value for money. And this is why this is on TV. 16 runs from 6 balls. The equation is always very simple. Make sure that first ball goes for a boundary. That would mean that Juma Miyagi is the one who's chasing the over. If you don't get a boundary off the first ball, then it would mean that Riyazat Alisha has to come up with something. The fans are already on their feet. A good ball there. Bumper ball from Juma Miyagi. 16 of 5 balls is the requirement.
Game on, ladies and gentlemen. He might have hurt himself, but he knows he has 5 more deliveries to face if he's yet to take his team over the line. Riyazat Alisha.
Captain's knock from Riyazat Alisha for now, but it won't count for anything if they're not on the right. Big 6 there from Riyazat Alisha. Finds the boundary that he wanted. 10 of 4 balls now.
New ball, please, says Riyazat Alisha. Smoked it over the Kaukon region for a huge maximum. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that on the replay. Held his nerve in the slot and out of the park.
Into the traffic here in Ginger Road. But Juma Miyagi telling his team captain, Roger Mukasa, that come down, I got this. 10 of 4 balls.
That's a walk in the park to a player like Riyazat Alisha, who's on 77. As we see Juma Miyagi charges in the air and out of the park again.
4 of 3 is the equation already. Riyazat Alisha putting on a show for Itander Kayakers. The captain leading from the front. 4 of 3 balls is the requirement. Juma Miyagi put under the pump. He needs to find something, the perfect yorker.
Very good to see here Riyazat Alisha reminding everyone watching across the globe that this is the elite. The elite means the best in the business. You can see the crowd there, very happy, cheering. What a game we are having here.
Yeah, what a contest. This is what we wanted. And this game is living up to the billing. I told you that if Itander Kayakers were going to win the game, they needed something special to overcome 155 runs. Everyone on their feet. 4 of 3 balls.
Can he finish with the maximum? Into the block hole. 2 is the call. Fielder there. They can only take a single.
Whoa.
What are we witnessing here? You can see on your screen there the 2 coaches.
3 of 2, Bob. And they've taken a single. The 2 coaches there, Martin Suji and Lawrence Mahatlani. They must be enjoying this. They are not in the dugout.
Absolutely. There, Dennis. Game on.
Jackson Ogwang and Yusuf Nanga, who are in the dugout for either team, must be feeling very, very cold on a warm afternoon.
What is Juma Miyagi going to bowl here too? His former captain on the under 19 side. Is he going to nail that yorker? I'm not sure why. Riyazat Alisha, who's on 84, had to go for that quick single. It might hurt them in the end.
Yeah, for a man who needs only one ball to score 6 runs, I think the single was unnecessary. Now the pressure is on the young man, Pasco Murungi. But Pasco can hit the ball as well. If he sees one, I'm sure he'll lose nothing by going after it.
Juma Miyaji.
3 of 2.
Steaming in. Hard.
Oh.
He's warning his fellow teammate there.
Juma Miyagi not going for the man can, being the sportsman at this moment. Bob, I'll tell you, if I was in this situation, I would have taken that option.
I disagree with you. This is a gentleman's game here. You ball and get credit for your bowling. As we see him steaming in hard again. Nails that one. Thick outside edge there. Straight to the fielder there. Only 1 run. Game on, ladies and gentlemen. 1 delivery to come. 3 runs to win. And we having the first super over in this Waterfalls Elite Men's category. One way to find out. Dennis, I can see everyone is up on their feet.
Alpha.
What are we witnessing here? So far, if I'm not mistaken, Dennis here, this is so far the game of the tournament.
Yeah, 2 runs win the match. 1 run ties the game. Could we have a super over?
Absolutely. Imagine, look at the crowd. If we had a super over here, everyone would go berserk here at Lugogo Cricket Oval. Juma Miyaji steams in and out of the park it is! Big 6 from the captain to wrap up things. Everyone is on the feet there. The whole dagger runs to Riyazat Ali Shah, who finishes in style with a big maximum there down the leg side.
Juma Miyagi is down there and is very inconsolable. The young man, full toss that has been hit to ShopRite, the shopping complex, very close here. Riyazat Ali Shah again. Remember that name, Riyazat Ali Shah, 90 from 57 balls to win the game for his team. What a player.
We talked about him replicating the innings back in South Africa. I'm telling you here, Dennis, these players have earphones. They might be listening to what we're talking about here in the comms box. He complies. What a massive hit. And the captain's inning from Riyazat Ali Shah to get his team over the line.
Yeah, Riyazat Ali Shah has broken 14 CP Trekkers' hearts. And also that one of Juma Miyagi. Juma Miyagi, inconsolable. He had done a very, very good job. But difficult for him to defend 16 runs against a player of the class of Riyazat Ali Shah. But what a match. We'll have the final tomorrow. The Itander Kayakers earn themselves a ticket in tomorrow's final in the afternoon. They'll be taking on the Bujagali Rafters. But what a game they've given us this afternoon.
The people watching across the globe, especially the people back at home in Rwanda, I am telling you, these 2 teams are playing the finals tomorrow. Better book yourself a ticket right now. You'll be here for the finals tomorrow. You don't want to miss out on this final of the Waterfalls Elite Men's category.
Yeah, we hope that Miyagi is still on the wicket there. Unbelievable stuff.
But very good scenes. We've seen Ben Stokes himself back in 2016 against Brathwaite, staying there on the crease where he went for 4 sixes from Carlos Brathwaite. Juma Miyagi, he's still a young man. Long way to go. Very good player he is. Very good for him to learn. And remember, he was bowling to one of the best players in Africa in this region, Riyazat Ali Shah, who stepped out for his team at the right moment to get them to the finals. Look at him there on your screens there. He's none other than Riyazat Ali Shah. Remember the name.
Yeah, you can see there the coach, the management of the Itander of the Bujagali Rafters talking to him, just trying to make sure they console him. Done a phenomenal job there in the 18th over. Unfortunately, this time, try to go for the Yorker. That's a problem when you go for Yorkers. Once you miss your mark, it's very, very easy for the batter to pick them up. We'll take a short break, but what an encounter has been. And we'll leave you with the highlights from the second innings of this match before the post-match presentation comes on from Innocent Daula. Guys, hold it.
Edu. Kwetuli. Edu.
Rafters, come a little closer. It's the end of our match day number 3 here at the Waterfalls T20 Elite League. Match played between the Itander Kayakers and the Bujagali Rafters. Very played to both teams. At the end of the day, we can only have one winner, and as the Bujagali Rafters that go down, hard luck to you guys, and congratulations to the Kayakers. Very well played. The double-header day cast continuing throughout this men's edition. First things first, we start with the losing captain, Roger Mukasa. Please come through. Hard luck, Roger. This game went down to the wire. Did you envision this game to go down the wire?
Yeah, because as we batted first, our target was 160, 150. We can defend that, but I'll give credit to Rizu. He batted well, put us under pressure. But that's the cricket we want to play, the standard of cricket.
Talk about the standard of cricket you want to play. You guys are already 1 foot in the final. You are looking to close out the Itander Kayakers and maybe create a backdoor space for the CP Trekkers. Are you hurt in any way? We saw Juma Miyagi very broken down at the very end there.
Yeah, everyone in the team is down, is hurt. And we play our cricket hard, so we didn't care about we are already in finals, but we just play hard cricket, so we didn't mean to come soft because we're in finals.
Very well said, Roger. We will look and wait for you guys to come and bounce back hard tomorrow. What do you want to do differently tomorrow? Do you think 160 is enough? Because it looks like Riyazat Alisha can chase it down alone.
Again, we'll go back to the toss, and then we'll see how the wicket is going to play. Maybe we're going to use a new wicket, so I'm not sure. But if you're going to use the old wicket, so we'll try and talk about in the team meeting, then we see what we can do.
Then final question, 2 of your players sitting out this one, the captain of the team, Brian Mark Masawa and Siraj Nsubuga. How are those injuries? What's the news coming through from the medical table there?
I think Brian and Subuga, I think they'll be back into the team tomorrow. Let's hope, because they've been seeing the physio. So after here, we'll know what's going on with them. Then we'll see about tomorrow.
Thank you very much, Roger. Good luck in the final. We wish you the very best. The winning captain, Riyazat Alisha, please come through. At the toss, you said this is a must win. You said you don't care about what happens tomorrow on a Sunday. For you, this was your final. How happy are you to win the final?
Of course, it was do and die game for us, and we are so happy to qualify for the final. And if it's a very important game for us, so we, as a senior player, I have to show up and show my skills. And we play this game because of the movement like this, and we train ourselves. And cricket is a crazy game. You can't trust till the last ball. You have to play till the last ball and give you 100%.
The victory today, you break the routine and you show that you can bounce back from 2 defeats on your double-header day and come here. Your coach, Yusuf Nanga, and the manager kept crying that you guys are good cricketers but you're not getting enough runs on board. Do you think you've repaired that part of the game in your team?
Yeah, we sat down yesterday and talked about especially our batting. We were not clicking as a batting unit, but today we chased down 155. It was good confidence for us as a batting unit to go through to the finals. We'll sit and talk about the finals, how we want to play our game in the final. Yeah.
Riyazat Alisha, you'll stay around because there's no second guessing for who the man of the match is. You're the man of the match, so I'll do the man of match interview right now. And we get done with the awards separately. Riyazat Alisha, you did a similar thing to help Uganda beat Tanzania in the final of the Africa Cup. In that game, you scored 98 from 53 balls, 5 fours and 8 sixes in that one. Today you come up with 90 from 50, 6 fours, 6 sixes. When do you stop going, and how do you manage to pull off these heroics and pull off heights without you having any big muscles on you anyway?
Now my muscles are getting smaller now. I have to go to gym and build some more muscles. So it's like we train ourselves according to a situation. As a finisher for my national team, I train myself mentally and physically to movement like this, and I have to, as whenever I go in, I tell myself that you have to go until the end. You have to finish the game for your team. Yeah.
Do you feel sorry for the Bujagali Rafters, or you want to inflict more pain on their wounds when you play against them in the final?
No, I don't think so. They played really good cricket, and they were already in the finals. But it's a game of cricket. You can't trust. You have to fight till the end. It's just a beautiful game. Yeah.
Because you're the man of the match, allow me call one of the representatives from our sponsors, NBS's Alan Semakola. Please come give out some drinks to the fans. Riyazat Alisha will help us present. I know you have some special people you want to give some drinks.
Good evening, everyone. The fan of the match today is Albert Ahabwe, team manager, Silverbacks. Please come and drink. The other fan of the match is Namaweji Olivia. It's been 5 years since you stepped here for something cricket, not Spice Diana. So please.
Thank you, Alan. Please bring those drinks through quickly. Albert Ahabwe, of course, a big fan of cricket. If you watch the Monday show, the press box on NBS, Albert Ahabwe is a panelist there. He loves basketball. He likes basketball, I repeat, but he loves cricket. A big fan of Riyazat Alisha. Well done. Okay. Since Riyazat cannot give out alcohol.
Yeah, smart.
Come. Don't go down. Well done, Brian, captain of the losing team. Thank you. I know Brian and Olivia have known each other for long. We went to the same school in Deje. Very well done. Rizu, please come back. Riyazat. Time for you, Riyazat, to pick up the Player of Match award, to be presented none other than a person you played under for a little while, and a person you've come to love in Africa and East Africa. He coached the Cricket Cranes before. Mr. Martin Suji, please come through. Martin Suji, once upon a time a coach of the Cricket Cranes, is now the technical director of Rwanda Cricket, the coach of the Rwanda Wasps, the national team of Rwanda. Rwanda will be playing against Uganda. Mark the date, July this year, in the Africa finals down in Windhoek, Namibia. Very well done. More awards for you, Rizu. Please stay back. Please, Suleiman Sharif, please step up. Money for you, a trophy. First, you get the trophy, please. Money for you and an extra 300,000 shillings. So for you for entertaining the crowd here today. So Riyazat Alisha takes 400,000 shillings. We wish you the very best in the final. Take your photo moment though first. Carry everything you have, the money inclusive. Carry it a little higher. Up. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Thank you very much, Rizu. That is it coming from the presentation. Tomorrow at 2 p.m. the finals between the Itander Kayakers and the Bujagali Rafters. Innocent Daula at the ceremony presentation here.